happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more often, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep crazy like my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV. Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Skibidi-da-ba-do. Spoon entertainment.
You're that guy.
It's Chris with the trumpet guy.
If your body in a book, I want to into your chapter. It is the way you see fit down for your matter. But it's a man that you make a simple lava. Baby, don't go me wrong, I don't want you are. She get it back, oh. She get it back, oh. My baby, she get it front, oh. She get it front, oh. My baby, she get it back, oh. 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 She get it back, oh.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon, and your boy, right in the South on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon, to be fashion. Spoon, television.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got? Yes, what you got?
Spoon TV, Spoon
Bala.
Spoon Entertainment. Yes, Spoon
gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you to spoon, you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got?
Spoon TV,
Yes, what you got?
Spoon TV, Spoon
Bala, bala, Skibidi, dabado.
Spoon Entertainment.
Okay, folks. Tune to Spawn to be on top of all of the information that you need to know about
in Africa.
in Monrovia. Good evening, Liberia. Pleasant welcome to yet another fascinating edition of the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn, your number one platform for bold conversations and people-centered dialogue. We are coming to you live from the Spoon House in ODS Congo Town here. Bring you another powerful edition of the Spoon Talk on your radio. We are coming to you live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Power Break 101.1, Go Super 95.5. We can also be watched on Spoon TV Live, Fabric TV Live, and Super TV Live. And you can join us about our YouTube channel at Spoon Talk, where Liberians at home and in the diaspora connecting real time. So welcome to it. It's a national forum dedicated to discussing the social, political, economic, and of course religious issues shaping the destiny of Liberia. My name is Yekezi Zwobel, sitting in this evening as your producer. And so let's have a wonderful time together. As I set the tone for the conversation, by opening the lines so that you can call and tell us what's on your mind. What are those things on your minds? Those training national issues you want to talk about, those issues confronting you in your communities. You want to talk about those things that the government is not doing well. Well, it's now time that you call and have your say right here on the Spoon Talk, and the numbers remain the same: 0777 77 1075, 0777 77 1075, 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to put you through this beautiful Thursday evening. And today happens to be the 22nd of the month of January 2026. So the initial time check to where I sit and talk to you is 8:30. And of course, let's now take your calls: 0777 77 1075, 0555 101075. And that's for those that are listening to the show right here in Liberia. If you are watching or listening outside Liberia, you can call us on the number rolling down your screen. And of course, you'll be live on the platform here this beautiful Thursday evening. Let's go to the lines and talk to this first person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, this Adama Kane. Joseph Wagai first on City Joseph Wagai Pikin Memory United Internet.
Adama, let's hear you.
Yeah, guys, the only thing that on my mind, I know you want to travel, but let me give you my number now. Before I call you, after the show, I then get to you. And family get season. Anytime a cheating can pass, can be vulnerable. So I decide to. The only thing that on my mind, I'm give you my number. So I say you call me, please.
Okay, Adama, please do that quick.
0888 91 38 64. 0888 91 91 38 64 0888 91 38
Thank you, Adama. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here on this line. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Jagazi.
Good evening. How are you?
This is Oscar Zigwe. I'm calling from Niva County.
Oscar, let's hear you.
Jagazi, what all my man tonight have to do with our officials of government that we elected them. Jagazi, I thought that when you like government in the country, you like the government to benefit, for the citizens to benefit. But to my almost surprise, the officials of government, most of the officials of government, starter officials of government, are bringing the Indians and the Pakistanians into Nimba County here, entrusted them with their money to open store for them. And they are taking with the librarian out of business. You can see when you reach to Ganta alone have more than 10 Pakistani and the Indian people that they open more than 5 of them official government from Liberia. Top officials open store for them because they say they are interested in Liberia. Liberia can spend their money. All over in Nimba, any city of the Nimba County, the Pakistani and the Indian are taking over the business. So I want to call upon the government. This country can only be paid by we the Liberians. The Pakistani and the Indians, they will not pay this country. They will root their country and carry money to their home. So I want for the government to put Makai in the place so we the Liberians can go out of business. It's very serious. Because the people are selling the goods, wholesale, I said, retail. If we Liberians go and buy things from them for $10 and we sell for $10, when someone go buy that same thing for only one piece, they will sell it for $9. And they're putting with the Liberian out of business. It's very serious. It's very serious, you can see. Hello? So it gave you all tough time. It gave you Liberian tough time. So they are putting it all out of business. So let them find mechanisms and see how best they can put it under control. Not so 3-4 years from now, we Liberia will go out of business seriously. The Indians and the Pakistanis will take over the country. Thank you. You don't listen to me.
All right, let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Okay, we lost that person. Let's talk to this other person. Hello? I'm okay. Let's hear you. Yeah, go ahead, please. Good. Please go ahead.
I just two things on my mind. I want to talk about those two things. The CEO of this network, which is the school communication, the operator network, Social Water School, is the man who makes sure how to go back to the program there and the state of color. The CEO is talking so many people for her, not the teacher of the school. Come on, the operators are speaking to you. I find the form of the government and get on the network here.
Okay, thank you. We lost you. You can call back. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
From Pinze Editaboro. Look, you can see,
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I hope CEO should monitor your panelists. I already went to my boon last night when Kes Hassan attacked my brother Herring, Fubi Herring, for the death of his grandfather. I mean, he brought the war back. Why they can't be so responsible? I mean, they should be responsible, know how to monitor or control themselves. Why did he so personal to attack the man's grandfather? And he knows how the man's grandfather died. It was during the coup. So I mean, CEO. And other people, I mean, just for the short time, let me let you know, it was too ugly. He just threw our mind back to the wall. I even said there was a man who committed crime, were arrested and found guilty, and executed. I mean, he brought the 1990 war and 1980 war just back fresh to our memory.
Thank you.
Yeah, that keep actually. I know you are using, or they can call you an objection, but let you be very, very careful how you you're attacking the person. Thank you very much. Have a nice night.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
It's a pleasure for me joining this wonderful Thursday evening. Jagazi, so we're good to you.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much. That's on this wonderful Thursday evening. Jagazi, my name is Mohammed M. Kanechino. And I speak to you tonight from page number 16 on the project Anna Event Dollar. And I remain a member of the Unity Party in the Leather People team. Jagazi, tonight, particularly, I want to be specific tonight. I want to say this category clear to our officials of government that serve with English government, will be staff, our minister, and whosoever director or whosoever position that is serving. Let me be honest to them. Look, you know, these guys, then, we are in the 10 years now, in the first 7 year, in the 10 year now, okay? Starting from tomorrow, the 10 year start, okay? Let's be very honest. Most of these ministers, then, I think sometimes, I don't think they need to be very mean to the people. Because when they feel themselves safe, they will not see how best to even help people, or they will not see how best to even help some of us. Definitely, they're trying to even know the party to be All-Star. Yeah, they're the past CDC government time. Yeah. Because these were some of the things that some of the latches that made CDC to even lose election in this country 2023. And we don't want for it to repeat come 2029 because we have the next 3 years to go.
Thank you.
Okay? Because even though that most of our ministers are about than the guys is all the big.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Well, I'm Fasu Kuma. Yeah, I do join the conversation under the canopy of the UP Unity Party. And specifically, I want to speak on the issue that has to do with the case between the asset recovery and that of the Cloud Foundation or the former first lady. I think as per our public financial law, any entity that benefits from state resources or that have been inserted in the budget for support, those who work at that entity are liable to the state, which means they are accountable to the state. And so that also applies to the Cloud Foundation have been sponsored by the people taxpayer money, by the rent taxpayer. I think for some. So the former people is also liable to the Nigerian people because the place receive funding from the state for operation.
Okay, so folks, our orange line is down for now. Yep. So call us on this alternative line for the orange 0770 417724 0770 417724. Call us on that number for those of you orange subscribers. And the Nostar hotline is 0555 101075. Let's talk to this person.
Hello, ma.
Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello. Yes, I come on.
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm fine. They just more for long. They just more for GSA district in Rosa County.
Okay, George.
For long. Yeah, thank you so much. I just want to appreciate the school network family and not doing well for this country. The thing on my mind today, I just want to tell the former representative for District 8, Moses Akasgui, because I have Moses Akasgui on a radio station, he's talking a lot of things. Please, I tell him, you country now for Akasgui. Okay, says here, y'all making fun, but y'all wait all up for y'all to do that work. Y'all up to do that work in the country. President Boga doing his best. All the government officials are doing their best. Please, I gotta say, don't put more on President Boga. Don't put more on the government. Okay, you say here your integrity, you not doing nothing at all. You go on say that media talking a lot of things about the government. You left for here, you want different country, and the other country looking. But come today, please go see how people looking, develop, speed left. All over, they send the youth and they're taking coups again. It's free now. So, the country you love, the country you must develop the country. The country for everybody, for no CDC people. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Yagazi. Thank you.
All right, let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
This is Jay Mobile, and I do call from Carisburg.
Mobile, let's say you're from Carisburg.
Yeah, my attention has been...
Mobile, your line is very, very low. You want to be audible?
Okay, you getting me now?
I'm getting you, but you are still low.
Oh, wow. Let me go out and come back.
Yeah, please do. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is I call from Sugar.
Okay, let's hear you, please. Are you there? Okay, well, let's that caller. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, Jefferson. Hello?
Hello? Let's hear you. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. To be frank, people cry against this government. But to me, I know the government is going through very good times in bringing up the country to good attention. Well, remember this. This government is surrounded by Jesus Network Blessing, JNB for short. With the coming in of the yellow machines, everybody will come to like the government because it means business. Jesus Network Blessing means a whole lot. JNB for short. Have a good night.
Thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to viewers. Yes, CEO, welcome.
I like the guy I always called Yagazi, JMB for short, Jesus Network Broadcasting. That's a good one. How you doing, Yagazi?
I'm okay, CEO.
I'm trying to these guys are on the phone with me, Paul Kennedy and everybody, they come on the show, but they got to give me hot time. But Yagazi, I has my voice. You think I can make it tonight?
You can make it tonight. If you made it last night, you can definitely make it tonight.
Yeah, I believe I can. I'm on an attack. I'm on an attack with the weather, yes, indeed. And we're having some massive weather coming our way today. You can see up to 10 feet. Yeah, it will be high. 10 inches. 10 inches. You can see. Yeah, the snow would just, you can just bag the snow and ship it and sell it. We got to send some to Liberia. Yeah, and just sell it. Yeah, we have sent some to Liberia because it's just
to do what do it. Yeah.
And you're crying for heat. We got to send some to Liberia and just waste it all on the street. Yeah, get cold snow. Yeah,
I think Liberians will need it because LEC is not stable these few days, so a lot of people.
So that's the problem with LEC. LEC, the guy started good, now he's starting bad. That's Sunday good, Sunday bad now. Mama Sherry. But
somebody say LEC going back to patriot mode.
Yeah, but let's see. I'm not ready to talk about LEC yet because I think the state got a long way to go. We'll give Mama Sherry a slack, But I listen. I know Mama Sherry, whatever the name is, but I believe that they are still trying. We'll get that. But do you know that today is the day that Joseph Yemabarka was inaugurated 2 years ago? Make 2 years today. When Joseph Yemabarka put his hand up and said, I do solemnly swear to uphold and protect, and they did defend it, today. So this is the day to discuss the 2 years achievement. This is the day to talk about the 2 years achievement. And this is the day to talk about some picture on, Facebook about Mr. Cummings and President Boakai meeting, I mean, we discussed this during the county meeting, it was good. But I'll tell you the truth, I am inspired. But you also know that the senators are saying that they're going to impeach They calling for impeachment proceeding against George Roosevelt Whitty. That's his name, right?
Yeah,
From criminal court A. Let's try to get us the picture of George Roosevelt Whitty. They are saying that he's interfering too much with the Cry We Have Foundation case. But do we have overwhelming evidence into that case? We're talking about some of the achievement, 2 years achievement of this government. And do you also know that Jeremiah Kwan is in Grand Jide? There is it.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Kwan is in Grand Jide. What Jeremiah Kwan want to do in Grand Jide? They get him a white chicken, pure white chicken. Now, that chicken pie, that feeling killing it with shrimp pepper soup. Country chicken, white. But what's Jeremiah Kwan mission in Grand Jide? What's the purpose of him going to Grand Jide? We're going to let you know. And we get Dama Snagger with him as well. And we're going to let you know. But Jeremiah Kwan is in Grand Jide, the backyard of George Manawai. Can you imagine? Jeremiah Kwan said that in backyard though. So what do you think? Jeremiah Kwan in Grand Jide, he's in the backyard, the former president George Manawai. And to tell you the truth, guess what happened?
What?
Joey said you'll be doing a county tour coming up too. I will announce Joey county tour. He going in all the 15 counties. My man, politics now starts sweet. And I heard my brother Edwin Snow saying that he called Sekou Dukle name, that Sekou Dukle cannot even win in Swan Mecca district. Edwin Snow was on OKFN today. He says Sekou Dukle, he's not worried about him because Sekou Dukle cannot even win the district. But anyway, that I won't conversation yet. Right? And let's update you about the National Port Authority bill. Let's just update you about that because it's really important for us to do so. And we'll be doing it today. How far are you going? Today is Thursday, right? They had a meeting yesterday. I will announce this with there was a meeting yesterday. Delon attended the meeting. Youngbley attended the meeting. James Barney attended the meeting. The executive branch had their own people in that meeting. Bushman Keita was in the meeting, and I will update you. I have to update you about the meeting. The outcome of that meeting, I will update you, right? So we get a lot of good information coming your way today. And what's going on in the country, you can see. What's going on in the House of Representatives. And today from the Liberia National Police, the FBI team of FBI members visited the Liberia National Police today, discussing bilateral relationship and some other things. And, Gregory Kuma will let us know when he's ready. That Gregory Kuma on the issue there. But the team of FBI went to the office today, the special team. They met Gregory Coleman and the Liberia National Police leadership, and they have some special discussion. It's good for you to know, right, that Liberia is standing now in line with this relationship in America. I mean, pray for me, man. I'm coming down with cold, but I hate. I'm still fighting this thing. I need some hot tea. I need, can somebody do me Uber Eat and send me tea? You can see some good people out there, can they send me a cup of Wawa tea? Just order it, if you want me to give you the address, I can give you the address. Just order me tea. Just do Uber Eat and just direct it to my house. I mean, all of you just joining us every day at Atmos City. Dwight Daniel. Come on, Daniel Buzizi. Just say $10 or $5 Uber Eat tea, my man. Just give me some hot tea. The pro prepare and send it. Right? Because my flow, I'm not, as I'm going to leave the show, I got so many good news for you. Look at Victoria Thompson. Hey, Vicky, where you at? Send some Uber tea to me, and just get the address and send it. Yeah, you can see you can do that from Liberia too. You know that, right?
I don't know if I can do that.
Oh yeah, you can do that. You got Cash App, you got Uber app. You can do that from anywhere. And you just put it in. Somebody said I'm gonna pin my address. They said I'm gonna send my address. It was send it. Yeah. Seriously, I need some hot tea or hot coffee. Something hot because I got to do the show. The news is so interesting. We're going to talk about the port bill. We're going to also give you an update on Ko Bangalore, right? And, the status from the LRRC, we got some information with. So good. We're going to talk about Jose Yiman Bwaka, 2 years, the good, the bad, and the ugly, and what he need to work on. We got a report. Minister of Agriculture, we got a report. We got a report. Minister of Finance, we got a report. Liberia Maritime, we got a report. Defense Minister, we got a report. NAFA, we got a report. Our Minister of Commerce, we got a report. Our Minister of Education, we got a report. Minister of Finance Development Planning, we have the report. Oh yeah, we got all these reports. LRA, we got the yellow report, the achievement. It's something they need to work on. We're going to share with you today. I'm going to sit back and, I need some hot tea, my people. Y'all give me some hot tea. Good news, bad news, you want to hear, sit back. And I'll be here on Saturday because listen, you can see yesterday I said I won't be here because of my wife's birthday. But God answer my prayer. You can see it will be snowing heavily, so we go anywhere. It will be snowing heavily. So I'll just buy the cake, and just buy and just cook some pepper soup, and fried donut, then I will come upstairs and do the show. I will come in the office and do the show. So I'll be here Saturday. I got everything planned. She, she doesn't know about my plan, but we got a plan. So I'm gonna be, I gotta talk to the Liberian people. So I'm waiting for you guys, man. Y'all go ahead, y'all send me some hot tea. People asking for my address and thing. Yeah, my address is 001001. Yeah, you see, they want my address. They want to send me some hot tea. What do you think?
Yeah, just pin your address. People send
I'll pin my address, my man. What? They're sending me some hot tea though. Okay, okay. Let me put my address on. Right. So they can just leave it right to the door, right? Yeah, guys, but you get my address, Vera. Vera, you want to send me tea too? Hey, Vera, what is my sister? I need some hot water tea. Just tell them, or maybe you can go to Starbucks and get me tea from Starbucks. That would be better. The citric honey mint tea. That's good. They got honey, they got the mint. It's very hot. You get the large.
Don't be surprised if you see over 20 cup of tea.
You see what people do, right? People just say the address, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, the citric honey mint tea, I beg you. Somebody send me. So here's the address, right? Let me put the address up. I guess you put the address up. Just go ahead and just tell them to drop it to the door, right? Because I'm on the show, I will not be back and forth. But I love you guys. I love you guys. You're willing to send it. But you know what? Should I put the address up or should I put the cash app up? Which one?
Well, I think it's level for you to decide. You want it.
Somebody wants to send me pepper soup too, or somebody told me pepper soup. Somebody wants to send pepper soup. Oh, somebody's on my call the name one time. Oh, the name is Sunshine. What's this? Davis Jr. Not Sunshine Davis Jr. I think I call your name too. Some people really want us to call the name. Okay, so do I do easy say I'm gonna put the cash out there? Maybe I can do it because people are concerned and what I should put my the address up. So, but I don't know. I just need a cup of tea, right? I just need you to send me a cup of Wawa tea. The Starbucks Wawa. So I'll put it up. You can do both, and I'll put the address up, right? Then you can do both, right? You can either send the cash app or you send the tea to the address, right? And that's fine. I can put the address up. Nothing wrong with it. Sure. And you can see, I gotta do this because they gotta come on, man. If I do this, they gotta
go ahead and do it. But if you put in the address up, don't be surprised if you see several cups of tea at your door.
Yeah, but that's it. Okay, I'll put the address up. Nothing wrong with the address. I'll put the address up. I put the address up. My wife would kill me. What do you think? I should put the address up, guys, or just put the cash out? Because I need a cup of tea. I do. I need a cup of tea. Somebody got to get it. Somebody got to send it, right? Legacy is not helping me. Edmund, what do you think? I should put the address or I should put the cash out? And I got Eric Kwame. Eric, leave me alone, man. You got a problem. You better leave me alone. Asaru is here, my friend. My friend Asaru is here. Watching from Minnesota. Edmund City. Edmund City, thank you for joining us. Diana Husky. Is that the name? Yes, I believe it's the name. Pay is here. Yeah, Spacey, you're gonna send me some GB soup. Pay. Kofi, James, Smart. But we still got 4 more minutes, right? Let me just ask you a question, Yekezi. On a serious note, President Boyga is getting ready to go on a country tour, right? And this is huge. This is big. And what do you think? Going to tell the people what? Your thank you, or going to tell the people I want to come back? Yekezi, what do you think?
Are you talking about President Boaka or the former president?
I talk about President Joe, former President we have.
Former president Judge. Yeah, I mean, you know, the 2029 2029 is not too far away. A few years from now, campaign activities will begin. People will start, you know, going here and there and mobilizing. So I mean, it's just a start. It's just a start of the process. Mind
Well,
you,
let me ask you. I understand how you love to be so careful in what you say because you're a journalist, right? I am not. Do you think it's too late that President we are waited over 2 years to go back and talk to the people? You think? I mean, the timing, right? And we want to discuss it, right? But the timing, what do you think? What do you think?
what I don't think is late. I think is still early. You got
To
you
go back
know,
and tell the people thank you. To go back and say thank you for the election. Thank you for voting for me. Though I didn't win, you saying it's too early. I mean, I think it's late though. That's what I think.
yeah. I thought you were just, you know, talking about, you know, the tour, the intent, that the intent of the tour is just to go out there and, you know, reach out to the. But if it's going now to say thank you for the previous election, the 2023 election, then I think it's kind of late. Yeah, because right after elections, at least after maybe a few months, it's good to go back, you know, to the people who you mobilized, the people who stood in long queues, you know, under the sun to vote for you. It's good to go,
But
you know,
that's what I'm saying. You can see. So
yeah.
you can see, and that's exactly my argument, right? You are coming to what I'm saying. And the guy's going to come and want to have this conversation. But people are saying, well, he should have done it within the first year. You can see. Those are some of the arguments that I'm not picking on Josh Manor we are doing. But if he goes out right now this year, right? Do you think there will be a momentum? Do you think the people ready to receive Josh Manor we are? And you know that yes, we didn't vote for you. Yes, we rejected you 2023. Yes, we turned our back on you, but we want to receive you this time around. Going to places. I'm not talking about the southeastern region. No, I'm talking about I want to see Joe. We are in Lofa, in Mimba, in Bon County. Though you want Bon County, right? Go back to the president retreat center, Bomi County, right? Let's see how the people are going to welcome Joe. Where you think he's going to be welcomed greatly and with appreciation?
I think so, CEO. George Weah remains, you know, popular despite losing the 2023 election. I mean, the margin, you know, from the 2023 election tells you that, you know, he's still popular. So if he should go out there, even in those counties that he lost during the 2023 elections, I think the people will still overwhelmingly, you know, welcome him. But welcoming him in the county, I, as a former president, and also, you know, welcoming him as somebody who they intend to maybe vote for 2029, I think it's going to be two different things.
But okay, we still got few minutes to go. Let me push a little bit.
So,
then I have the conversation straight up, right? Listen, I want to see a political serious fight. I don't want to see no lazy fight, right? I want to see people fighting for a better Liberia, and that's what Liberians believe me for. I don't want to see a selfish fight. I don't want to see a fight because of greed and people are thin skinned. I want people to go out there and convince the Liberian people I will do better this time around. So let me ask you, You've been around the corner. You've been talking to people. What the mindset of the Liberian people are today? Are they willing to welcome George Weah back in the political cycle?
Well, a lot of Liberians, are still willing to welcome George Weah back. Mr. Weah has his own base.
Forget the base. I don't, we talk about, but hold on. We talk about base and we beat Joe Weah. I don't want to talk about base. Let's talk about those that are on the fence. Joe Weah getting 15%, 20% people sitting there. Unity Party get a 20, 30% sitting there. Let's talk about those undecided. Those that think in the tailwave era, those that want a change, those people that are not bent to a party or an individual. Do you think they are willing to bring Joe Weah back?
Well, then in that case, I'll tell you, CEO, that there are mixed views about that. You will hear some people, you go in some corners, some people who say, they want to bring back George Weah for their own reasons. Like, for example, I've listened to, conversations from most motorcyclists. They are offended by this no-go zone since the police, instituted this no-go zone that barred them from flying the principal street. It's something, that they think is not in their favor. They think the police did not perceive right in doing that. So a lot of them are against this government because of that, because they feel that, they have little areas to run and they make, a little money compared to when they were riding or flying on the principal streets of Monrovia. So if you go to some of them, they will tell you just because of that no-go zone policy, they are not going to vote for the Unity Party.
Is you also go. No, not who you there. Not who you want at the time, right? And you are making a very unique point, because I have spoken to their leaders, some of their leaders, and these are some of the serious arguments they have. Can this government turn that good no-go zone around? Because there's a pinch on them. And I think what's the numbers? What's the strength? Yekazi. The strength would be what?
The motorcyclists?
Yeah, well, the number in what? 100,000, 200,000, 50,000.
More than that. More than that. We got more than 200,000 motorcyclists in the country.
And there you have it. So if everybody, but they are split anyway. They are split because of party. But let's just agree that the no-go zone have affected them and will affect them going into 2029. Is this government now having a plan in place? Will this government give in to them? How serious is this threat to this government? Like you're talking about almost 200,000 young men and women are saying, we're not making money and there's no job. Well, I mean, what do you think? And good conversation, by the way.
Yeah. So now it is a threat to this government. But during the campaign, I think it's something that the opposition will want to ride on, because even when the police instituted the no-go zone, you have folks from the opposition, coming against it, that it's not appropriate. I mean, the government should be providing jobs for the people. The government should be providing some alternatives where the young people, will go to farm food or to sustain themselves. But the government is not doing so, and one of the means that the people have, to survive the government is blocking it.
So let's open the phone line quickly, because I see the guys coming on. Let me interrupt you. I don't want you to make the case for them. Today is the second year since Joseph Boakai took office, since he was sworn in. And I want us to talk about that, exactly his achievement too. I also want us to talk about, we'll be calling Nathaniel Fallow McGill, who will speak briefly. We heard him in a press conference today. And we will be speaking to Nathaniel Fallow McGill concerning the judge's decision on the Claudia matter. We'll talk about that likewise. We're going to talk, we got a lot to talk about, right? Jeremiah Kwankun is in Grand July. Was he actually received by Grand Gideon? Is he, would that visit make any impact? You understand that Jeremiah Kuhn is the vice president. He's on the ticket of the Unity Party. 2026, he's in Grand Judah. He's going out to the others of Eastern counties. Guess what happened? What say you? But let's talk about this issue. Because of the no-go zone, do you think those motorcyclists, they are disenchanted? They have turned their back on Unity Party.
Some of them.
Some of them. Maybe people are saying most of them. Yeah. Most of them. But yeah. Are they leaning towards which opposition party? And you got to understand that the opposition party is just now CDC, right? But you would tell me that the majority of them will go to
CDC is the biggest, and the probability is that if election is held, CDC as well might enter the second round.
I mean, with the last result, that you can count on that because of the last result from 2023, except other people work something in. But I am so concerned about what you just said. I want us to go to the phone line and ask the Liberian people, those young men and women. Seriously speaking, we got to know exactly what's happening here. Open the line. Let's see whether they are disenchanted because of this no-go zone. We got a lot to talk about today. We are here with you. We're not going anywhere. We discuss opposition, imposition, no position, and we talk about moving Liberia forward. But guess what? CDC said, Joe, we are going on a county tour this year. Let's see what happens. But he go on a county tour before he build the party headquarters, or he will build the party headquarters before going on a county tour. Will there ever be a party headquarters? After we talk about Joe, we talk about Joseph Yima Bwaka 2 years in office. And after we talk about Joseph Yima Bwaka 2 years in office, we're talking about Jeremiah Kuhn in the southeastern region. And after we talk about Jeremiah Kuhn in the southeastern region, my friend, the FBI visiting Gregory Coleman and the Labrador National Police on the bilateral relationship, which is so unique. We're going to talk about Mr. Cummings' visit. Mr. Cummings' visit to George Manor, to Joseph Bwaka in the VIP area of the Ministry of Youth and Sport. We got a lot coming your way today. We talk about the road fund, not the road fund, but the port decentralization bill. We got a new update, like I told you before. Yesterday there was a big meeting here at DeLon, James Bannon, Yombling, Pushuban Keita, all of them were in that meeting. We're going to discuss it further tomorrow. Again, ladies and gentlemen, share the show. Let's make progress. We're going to hit this phone line. I saw Emmanuel George coming on Snap call Mr. Cummings, then he ran away. But let's go to the phone line. Yeah, can see.
Okay, 077771075 077771075 101075. Let's talk to this person. Hello. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Morris got a call from Johnsonville. Actually, the question is very unique because the Moses Sacred is too tough during the elections and they voted the Unity Party government. But for now, majority of them are disenchanted. So I think you will play a major role to 2029 election. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
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 Are you there? Please, let's hear you out.
My name is Augustine. I'm calling from Telecom Community Bureau. I want to appreciate you, Simon, for the topic, on the discussion, and also for the show. But what on my mind had to do with our CEO stepping with us from, because I have to do me all the understand that.
No, we're talking about this particular issue about the motorcyclists being disenchanted. Do you think this is in any way going to affect the ruling party in 2029? That's what we're talking about.
For the motorcycle disenchantment, for me, I'm a motorcycle. I ride back and really want to stand to campaign for Joseph Bwaka, even when I come back from here and there. If you hear about the rescue motorcycle, I'm one of the person that calling on the show. So if you're talking about
Oh, we lost him, but call us back 07777 Okay, let's talk to this person. Hello? Hello? Your name and where you join us from, please?
I'm
I'm wishing smoke, but if I Coca-Cola factory.
Let's hear you, please.
Yeah, the topic on the discussion, motorcycle being disincentive from 2029 is a very big blow for the Unity Party because not just being incentive, very buying back, very starting the back, getting that driver lesson, all those funny things, the place on the business, we're not easy for us.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Makato Sware calling from Town, former special agent to the Ambassador John Cummings, Ambassador at large. I want to say something to Spoon. Spoon, we have a lot of respect for Spoon, but we see Spoon yesterday insulting the former president.
Okay, that's not what we're talking about. We discussing a particular topic. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, I'm going to know from Catholic, all the police show for Tina Boys, Catholic, and the police people. It will say you didn't buy it because I think here, I beg you, I go to the I don't know where I said, no, I book my go read it. Yeah, imagine we live up with careful to go.
We got to hear him. Let him talk slowly.
Hello? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I think I know what's wrong. I live very far for me to call. I go on a barrel. They put up the off. So I will not go there again. No ever in my whole life. They party. They logos were 30 up highway. So you never do crazy.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person here.
Yeah, let's talk to them. I get interesting though. That's an interesting conversation. Let's talk to them.
Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. It will no way affect the Unity Party.
Okay.
Because most of the motorcyclists are critical thinkers. And they think wisely. They know.
Are you a motorcyclist?
It will not affect them at all.
Are you a motorcyclist?
No, but whenever I ride behind the motorcyclist, they always want to give me the comments.
Thank you.
You see? Yeah.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person.
Yeah.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Fatsu Koma, a second time call from on the ambience of the UP intellectual view. I think the decision taken by the government is in the best interest of both the motorcyclists and the general Liberian public. God, this decision help to save the life of countless Liberians. If you can recall, before the imposition of this rule, they no go soon. No, there were many accident cases involving motorcyclists and people who use motorcycle as a means of transport. But since the imposition of the no-go zone, we are seeing the drastic reduction of motorcycle accidents. So I think the decision is in the best interest, and we urge them to once again support the government.
Thank you. And we will encourage motorcyclists to call. Let the motorcyclists call and give their view. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Yeah, thank you. So good overnight. About Unity Party International. Good evening to the CEO. Indo community. Let me say this, right? No by 30, no by whether you go, you not vote, because there's no goes in the interest of all of us. So how much of motorcycle and why they more coming? How many of them say they no goes now? Some of them say now to the hot. That's why must you wait before you make? The men are making money, but saying the motorcycle business the car way in the instant.
Thank you. Let's hear this other person. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Yagazi.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Yeah, so I'm Claudius and I'm from Queensville.
Okay.
The decision, seriously, the government should not be fooled. It will affect the government. And I, for one person here, supported this government, we ran campaign for this government, and they said our political interest. Our interest in supporting the Unity Party at the time to keep the power was because of the many challenges that we saw, that we think that they were going to make things right. But instead, the struggled motorcyclists in this country, that people are live with even along the road to get out of the back is out.
Oh my God. Okay, we lost Claudius, and Claudius is a motorcyclist. 0755-1075 Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, hello, brother.
Let's hear you.
Calling from Sendo. I'm a tricyclist.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for a very important topic you have been tonight. But you see, for most of us with tricyclists, our concern is the no-go zone is one, but the major one that really affecting us, and that thing came up, I think, during January time. Or January, looking at the of the cyclist by then, he strongly against that thing, which is this.
Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel Kano Jr. For me, I've run motor income for more than 7 years. This government allow us to register our bar. For me personally, I form my TV. I form my whole TV set to a fuller man. Just for me to get all my insurance, my license, from the run income. As soon as I get 1 month, and the inspector general said that we should not run that attitude of our friends and in desire to punish everyone else. That reason, the pack away at that time make me lose my job and my TV left me that because I want to see my TV because I was interested. I was on the money. I want to see my TV left in with the mail up to now. Like I see the money set. I see now money to make. I'm not making that much money. Before Inter, the mail to 5,000. Now the email 4,000. When they get come back.
Yes, no, no, there. Yeah, yeah, can see.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, you can see.
Will not support the government. For me personally, I desire to call my own my thought to campaign against the government.
Okay.
Not win.
So you can see this is you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
And it's good to see you. This is concerning, folks. We're going to drag this to 9:30. I want to hear from the people. Those of you that own motorbikes, that are driving motorbikes here and there, is the no-go zone something that affecting you? Are you disenchanted because of that? Surprisingly, though, we're just having a conversation, Yagazi and I, but I'm seeing more negative comment, Yagazi. I'm hearing more negative comment that this have had a serious impact on people. Now, it's a good thing for the IG to talk about no-go zone. But what was put in place to accommodate the folks that they are not making money? And I think this is concerning. And those of you that listen to us, I think this is concerning. I think we should do more. And these are the things I think the government should be looking at right now. Because we're talking about over 150,000 motorcyclists. And the majority of them, folks, this is not politics. This is just fair conversation. And we'll open the phone line again. The people are saying they are angry. They are disenchanted, whether you call them imposition, no position, opposition, but they are expressing their anger, their frustration, and they say, we're just waiting. And when they tell you, we're just waiting, it doesn't look good. Let's go back to the phone line. Let's hear them again. We'll ride with this in the next few minutes and we'll start the show. Guys, I know you're coming on, but bear with us. We want to listen because this is President Bwaga since he put his hand up 2 years now today. Today marked 2 years. Today. Now, we're talking about the president's achievement in different ministries. And we're talking about the downsides. Will you consider this to be one of the downsides issues that will affect this government with the motorcyclists? Will the government pay attention to this one? You can see, let's take a few more calls. Just from Liberia.
Okay, let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm Abraham.
Hello, you there? Okay, let's talk to this other person. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, can you hear?
Yeah, welcome.
Oh, okay. I guess we all voted the government, but like small we voted the government. I went even in the village to convince my own lady and all voted the government, but small we are just enchanted. That even if the past government, my children going to school, but up to now my children are not even in school. It just so frustrated to we that voted the government into power. Let me be bold to you, I guess. Small we just enchanted as one of those that just enchanted in the government for the government even had the last day to even to election I will vote against the I'm just according for tomorrow.
Thank you. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm okay. Let's hear you.
I'm Prince Nongi, I call from Kagata.
Yeah, Prince, go ahead.
Yes, thank you ever so much. But when things happen, at least use the motorcyclists, don't just be on the motorbike. Don't try to do a research on the various countries that are around us. They have the places.
Hello? Okay, we lost him. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah. You can see the only thing I want the government more do to be Monday. I will be very happy when I hear the government say for now, LTM is resolved. And secondly, the insurance. Because what the government doing, they're going to away from my license.
Say that again.
The insurance issue for the tricycle.
Okay.
The last time I went for because my license got expired since the 27th of December. I went the way we knew, along with my driving license. Why the people get normally to that place? Because I go to LTM and they arrest my keke they carry. When I went there, the man tell me say for me to register the insurance, I should pay $150 US. And I told people, I said, yeah, it's true, but I want people 6 months. They said they can't agree. So I had to leave a place. I went to him.
Okay, sorry, we lost you. Let's talk to this other person. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
This is about this evening.
Okay.
And I'm speaking in my capacity as United Policy, one of the founder 1984, under the Union of Honorable the late East Mojo. Those are people who don't know. Let me just bring that little history to you.
Are you a motorcyclist? We don't have enough time for all of the history.
I have a motorbike, but I'm not a motorbike driver. I move it in the right way that the government says. No goes wrong. I don't get over my bike to go red light because it's possible accident will happen. And that's why the government want to wait and say the main street there did no go through for motorcycle.
Okay.
So motorcycle is a guy, come on. The guy over the motorbike start beating people in the street, go free. Was that good? That will make the job we are government to come by.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Gabriel P. Gabriel. I'm calling from Lower Johnsonville, Grafton.
Gabriel, let's hear you.
Yeah, so I want to say thank you for the show, but this government is actually trying, but when it comes to the issue of corruption, it's actually a huge issue that the government has to fight. And we pray that the extra code they're discussing about.
Okay, thank you. We're talking about motorcyclists here. We're talking about how do motorcyclists feel about the no-go zone, whether it's going to affect their decision. When it comes to voting in 2029, because most of them are said to be disenchanted about that decision from the government. But we have another motorcyclist on the line. Hello, Claudius, you back?
Yes, sir. So for the public, I'm Claudius KB there, and I happen to be the head of the Concerned Motorcyclists and Tricyclists Advocacy Movement. So regarding the topic that CEO and you brought out tonight is so much interesting, and I want to vividly say that this will be one of the key factors that might likely not bring the Unity Party back. I say this to say that because this is what is within our corridor because what the government decided to do to select one individual that will say whatsoever that he wants to say, and at the end of the day, he becomes the gospel of the day, and they went about making decisions that has no interest. We all believe and we all want to see development in Liberia, but you cannot have a country that have only one way. You cannot have a country that have only one city that is responsible for both commercial, responsible for capital, everything, and then you want to deny people access of having way to use the road. And then besides, if all you want to have the type of screening measure against motorcyclists, what was the best thing they could have done? Absolutely nothing. But instead, they decided to take breath from our mouth. You guys, you know the struggle many of the motorcyclists who went through to even get our bikes registered, insurance, insurance, and all that mean no impact. We were being constrained, we were being demanded, we were being harassed, intimidated. And today, with all that measures, we still have securities on the street with battles, with ratings, beating motorcyclists, and doing all of the worst to motorcyclists. Get early in the morning, right adjacent your station, you will see them. See how well they are dressed. They are there because why? They are waiting for motorcyclists. If they say we are animals.
Thank
we
you.
voted this government, we ran campaign for this government, not for them to come and give us this kind of thing we are seeing, but
Thank you,
instead to
Claudius.
better our life.
Thank you, Claudius.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon, Yagasi.
Good evening from my end.
Yeah, I come from New Jersey.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, I was here for then I'm not really motorcycle, but I got my private motorbike like take me from New Jersey to carry me to town. I said, what else I market? You know that some of all we are United Partisan, but what you people did to us, we never forget about it. Because number one, I have my motorbike, I use the motorbike to go and carry water, that packet in a place there. But then we went to get on our way and registration. I have all my documents here, insurance or whatsoever, and we went almost 100 plus. Let me match it on a parade. I bought some of my back on packet back, using TVS black as well. At the end of the day, we got parade when you reach there, you reach people, the people got baton. My husband was in the association.
So
at the end of the day,
Let she talk.
City Bay, when you reach City Bay, they got in error with a packet back there. And walk or go water far. Let me tell you, you just looking at motorcycle now 40, but they got ordinary residency in the heart there. Stop not to carry that back to town. So some of us, you people will not be eating, even the CEO. Sometimes we go to water market, they not buy, but I need the motorbike will help us. We are being intimidated. Their country is for Liberian people, but what you United Party people, what you have done to your own party, they have done to the country. Your millions people today are suffering. We will pay back, we will not go back, we will pay back, and we will campaign from door to door. Because my son, I am pay back a part of GTB. That was GTB. Let what I'm putting you tomorrow to GTB. They got a bank that they got in between the people sitting there. Just go in and see it. You will see more than 100 or 200 backpacking. My back there. You don't do the country like that. You can do it like that. If you know you wanted for us to register the back, if you wanted to have no go, you shouldn't allow us to say our one cent or one money for credit and register the back. Less than 1 week, the step up on the.
Thank you. So, let's take 5 more. It's good that we see Emmanuel George, Uncle Sam, Kennedy, T. Wanoka. Let's take 5 more. It's very interesting today, the day that marked 2 years of Joseph Yeboah's inauguration. Let's hear from the people on the motorcyclists. Go ahead, Yakazi.
Hello?
Yakazi. Yeah, Yakazi. How are you?
I'm okay. Let's hear you.
This is Johnson Kemu calling from Congo Town. Look, let's say this. Motorbike people should not allow they alone made Joe Boaka president. This country should have a decent street. If you observe, those motorbike boys are the only people in the public. They kill people on the street. They stone their colleagues, run over them with motorbikes and kill people on the street, and they go scot-free. You remember the incident sometimes back in real life. They beat a woman, accusing her of being one of those that can steal motorbike. They beat that woman, they naked her, and
Hello? Okay. Your name and where you join us from?
Those are the only group of people, when they hit your car, they insult you. When you hit them, they burn your car. The country should be decent. The street should be clean.
Thank you very much. I think we
so they should stop making you noise because they put on the street because of that problem. Now win. It is not about winning. It is about Liberia being decent.
Thank you very much.
Go Ghana.
Thank you very much. 0555 101075 0555 Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Yeah, how are you, sir?
I'm okay. Let's hear you.
Hello.
Hello. Please go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Joseph. I'm calling from Pornego.
You motorcyclist?
Yes.
Let's hear you.
But they comment me what to verify about up to now. Even the older people are calling on them, they have children too. They ain't papa and go to all people to help them too. So they comment, I comment to stop up going on the road. Even the police chasing people on in the corner off. So the way for you, they that they have a way people run after you. And when the police they are road. When they carry by in the corner, they carry you never see them off. Yeah. But today, someone calling supporting United Party for stopping Moreover. Even now, stopping the Moreover is not a problem. But police were chasing people in the street.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you join us from. Getting a feedback from you. Please lower the volume of your radio.
I'm Salomon Bo, calling from Guazon.
Okay.
Let me speak elaborate English. Let's also and also. Legacy, motorcycle is important in this, but the attitude of the motorcyclist, kill the police, they were to also protect us. And that motorcycle are passing because of the attitude of the motorcyclist. Just drive to Silver Village Junior tomorrow afternoon and see the attitude of the motorcyclist. You will also back the police.
Okay.
And that won't go out, but their attitude is wrong and it is bad.
Thank you. Let's talk to this last person. Hello?
Hello, good evening to Assembly and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Nigeria and good evening to the entire panelists on Spoon Network. And
Alfonso, please go to the point.
Okay, thank you very much for your recognition. The name remains Alfonso A.F. Kamara. You can speak on any issue or only restricted to the motorcyclist.
Only restricted to the motorcyclist issue, Alfonso.
Yeah, let me make my contribution. Let me say this. I want to say bravo and sorry to the outgoing former minister of U.S. Ko Bangali. You know,
thank you very much. Let's replace you quick. Hello.
Good evening. My name is Jenica Brown, and I'm calling you from my resident.
Yeah, let's hear you quick.
My brother, I want to suck. What the guys are saying. If you say somebody among 10% there's 2 bar apples, I think you should read out the bar apple, but punishing all of us, some of us who are living on motorbikes, feeding our families, paying our rent. This is hurting us. We voted this government. We put the government to power so that they can protect us. But you can't take money from us, register our bar and show it. Then that's still. This reason, we will campaign door to door against this. And this government is not going anywhere. They came to harm us. They came to rescue themselves, not us. So we're not voting them. Be clear.
Thank you. See you. That's it.
I want to say thank you very much, and that's the way we're going to start we're going to start the conversation. A beautiful one, by the way. Today marked President Barker 2 years in office since he was inaugurated. We want to say to all of you a great day to you, wherever you're joining us from. We have a spirited conversation. I want to say to you, Yegazi, thank you for holding them down. And thank you. That was a good call in from our people. Let me start with you guys. Emmanuel George, welcome. Uncle Sam, welcome. Paul Kennedy, thank you. T. Wanokaf, thank you. And our brother, the counselor, Lafayette Good, is joining us. Lafayette, are you with us? Is your internet good? Thank you for acknowledging. Welcome to the show. Let me jump into this. The people are speaking. 2 years in this government. Just off the back, free unscripted conversation. The motorcyclist is saying that they are disenchanted. No go zone, but no plan further. as to how you're going to help us. You just put a no-go zone and you say that's it. And now they are disenchanted. Almost 200. The numbers, you can't even put the numbers. Maybe Uncle Sam will help us. But they are huge in numbers. And they are saying the government didn't treat them fairly. Emmanuel, welcome to the show. Let's have this as our first conversation. What say you?
Good evening, everyone. Stanton, Simon, Honorable Jackson, Pape, Paul, T, Fangalo, and the councilor. Well, the motorcycle industry after the Civil War have taken, I think they are the core transportation industry in the country. And if you study the transportation industry in any part of the world, they become a powerful labor force and they become a very, very powerful voting bloc. So in almost every country, political leaders, politicians, and leaders of the country take their concerns and their issues seriously. And I think we cannot underestimate their ability or the voting bloc. We cannot underestimate it, but we cannot also underestimate their ability to galvanize and group themselves together with one voice. It's one group that is very powerful with one voice. However, it is also important that governments strike a balance between this very powerful voting bloc, very powerful industrial bloc, and the rule of law. I think most issues that we try to deal with, and it may be solved by having conversation, working with the leadership of the motorcyclist union, is the issue of the violent conduct, violent behavior, burning down of cars, beating civilians, and other things that we witnessed in the country over the years. But they are a group.
So let me hold you. Let me hold you there though. It's very important that we address this. The government put in place a no-go zone, which is good for so many reasons. One of which is safety. Everybody were happy. But then what? The people are complaining we are not making money. Even if you get your motorbike, they are saying you cannot go in that no-go zone. Is it true? Those of you in Liberia, the guys are saying you don't have job for us. And while we have to make money, you are not giving us the chance. You are not opening other corridors. And they are saying you are punishing us. So we'll punish you comes 2029. They are speaking as a force. They have been complaining. The station protests. They went to Sir Joseph's office. Sir Joseph talked to them. Quiet them down. Call Malu. Malu talked to them. That one Dada. Is this a serious force on this government that the government should address immediately? Because would this have a serious effect on this government 2029, Emmanuel?
It have an effect on again, as I said, there's no country in the world where the transportation union is not extremely powerful. Government takes them seriously. And that's why when you put in policies in place, especially most of the motorcyclists in Liberia, they are between 0 to 35. They are very young people who are in that industry. So it's not only, you are not only looking at this transportation, but you are looking at the youthful voting population block also when you're dealing with them. And not being able to, yes, certain things we know I think they themselves understood it when the conversation was being held. They themselves understood that because of security and other things, they hammered everything. They understood it at a level. But when you implement when you are implementing new policies, you don't just roll it out overnight. You have to give it time for it to be appreciated and accepted. And then you have to put contingency plan in place so that what you are removing, people can see that those who are involved in the industry can see how they benefit from it.
Thank you. Quickly, Uncle Sam, thank you very much, Dr. George. Uncle Sam, let's hear you.
Okay, I just put a recent survey by a group, Transformative, they were funded by the German government and others, in terms of to understand the origin of the motorcycle industry in Liberia. In 1 year, in 2012, the last time I remember that the Ministry of Labor did any kind of labor survey, the motorcycle industry created more jobs than the mining and pending industry. Currently, there are about 250,000, as of this date of this survey, 250,000 motorcycles around the country with 500,000 riders. In Monroe County, in Monroe, there are 70,000 with 150,000 riders. Now you got to differentiate between motorcycles because some of those motorcycles have 2 and 3 riders. So you have to distinguish that. Now, let's look at the origin of this problem with the unemployment that comes from the civil conflict with the ex-combatants, right? With a lot of the child soldiers. If you go to that, the DDRR program, and Paul, you remember that very well, okay? The disarmament, the demobilization, the what do you call the thing there? The 2 hours rehabilitation and then the reintegration, okay? We did very well the disarmament, right, and the demobilization. We did not do well the rehabilitation, which would involve a lot of training and psychosocial training, psychosocial to put these people back into society. Successive governments, because of their lack of vision to create jobs, to expand the economy. So this whole motorcycle industry has replaced what should be a more robust and dynamic transportation system in Liberia that will create more jobs.
Yeah, let me interrupt you, Uncle Sam, because this is just a passing through conversation. Uncle Sam, how serious of an impact this have on this government if they cannot solve local zone issue?
If you're talking about an industry that which I mean almost which 1 million people are involved in, is 500,000 motorcyclists, and the size of the average home is what, 5 individuals, right? Paul Kennedy. So if you multiply 5 times 500,000, that's about 2.5 million people. 2.5 million people, and all the towns and villages in this country. I mean, I have a whole research crew right now in Sando County, and for them to go from Greenville to the area where they're going, there's no transportation over there, but pimping to take them there.
So what should the government be doing, Uncle Sam? We got only 3 more years left. Actually, 2. The last year is election year. 2 years into this, we got this year. Uncle Sam, what should this government be doing? Listen, Uncle Sam, listen. We open the phone line. 90% of the individual called complaining.
Yeah.
Nobody said it was 90% complaining. What should the government do?
But the government came to power and looked at the pimping and keke industry as a problem. That's why they look at it. They look at it like a vermin. They look at it like some kind of a negative thing, right? What they should have done is try to see how they could integrate that into the national transport management system, okay, where they would take time. And look, you can have any kind of policy, but what we learn at a higher level is the implementation strategy. How do you go about getting, number one, stakeholders consultation, right? The people who are involved in the industry, they are very organized. They have the transport motorcycle union, they have all these things there, right? Is to sit with them and you agree on an implementation strategy, how you will integrate them, okay, and slowly get them off the streets. But the manner that you did that abruptly, I mean, it was very chaotic, very chaotic. You impacted income. You caused a lot of psychological problems.
Do you think this is a serious threat on this government?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's 17,000 votes that they got that made them to win the election has evaporated completely just from.
Let me hold you there. Well, thank you, Mr. Paul Kennedy. It wasn't part of our conversation. What I put in the chat room, that's what we should be talking about. But this is important. Let me ask you, Paul, how serious this is a political threat to this government if they cannot solve this problem?
Good evening, Stanton, and my colleague on the panel, and our viewers. Stanton, like Uncle Sam said, the motorcyclists, though informal, have for a country like Liberia without any structural public transportation system has become a so-called semi-formal sector, right? And to get them out of the motorcycle union, you need to do something in social development we call alternative livelihood project or program, right? And you ask whether it is a problem. Yes, if they do not redirect the energy the motorcyclists have into a more positive, progressive, working sector, they will continue to grumble and will be problems for the government. And why I say this, and Uncle Sam talk about the DDR program. They demobilized, but they did not actually rehabilitate them. TVEC program, instead of these people ride motorcycle, because we all know the motorcycle riding over time has some health implication. It could lead to glaucoma. They could get prostate and hernia problems. It's a lot to do with that. There's a lot of hair injury,
Okay, let me ask you a question. Can this government turn this thing around? Are you saying that the Gregor Cuomo, the Minister of Transportation, they all came together? The government said no go zone. You can only do this, do that. Can this government make those guys happy?
Yes, the government can make them happy, but the government is also trying to provide protection for its citizens. Now, remember, the government has an obligation to make sure that the people are protected. We saw that some of the hit and run things that were happening in the streets in Monrovia were caused by motorcyclists that were not even easily identified. What government did not do, though, is when government did take them from the main street, they did not provide them alternative routes, or they did not provide them alternative livelihood programs. You heard the motorcyclist saying, "This is the only thing we are living on.
And that's
we don't
the
have anywhere to
problem.
go now."
And that's
What
the
do they do?
problem.
So
Do you
governments
think?
have, in the short
No,
run,
let's forget about the swap. Can they not turn it around?
yes, City Hall is there, Manuel is dirty. Take some of the motorcyclists, put them with a city cleaning program. Let them let them help us to clean the drainage. Let them make sure that you go to TVET program. People are building houses around Monrovia. They need plumbers, they need carpenters, they need masons, they need all these programs. The Ministry of Youth and Sports should begin to move
But
this
you said that here on the show, brother Way, where the 10,000 you got co-bangalo were training. Anyway, let me leave it there. Let me come over to my brother Lafiaku. Councilor Gu, welcome to the show. A great conversation, ladies and gentlemen. We want to hear you. The guys are 250,000 plus of them running on the street angry. Is this a political threat to this government? Can the government find a solution to the no-go zone? Can Gregory Coleman, can Minister, what's his name, Salih, from Ministry of Transport, can everybody come together? The youth and sport, new minister, Madam Crab, can they come together and find a solution? A good conversation, my brother, Councilor Gu. Good to see you. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. Let me say good evening to my fellow panelists. Stanton, I tell you one thing: to run government, it's not an easy thing. You have to take tough decisions for the good of the country. The past government took a very tough decision, part of it that led them to lose the elections, which was the harmonization. And this government came to power, it has not undone the harmonization. Because when you look at it, it has something good in it economically, that the government was able to still use it up to today. Yes, the other government suffer it, but this government have come and they maintain it because they know there's something about it that is good for the economy. So motorcyclists were riding in Monrovia, just few areas in town that they told them not to go. Okay, today they are mad. If they want to take it politically, I mean, the election will determine that. But I think the government had all authority. The Liberia National Police, under the law, has that authority. They exercise that authority. They have not violated the law. And so, what what comes after the implementation of the law will be commentary. But I know that the no-go zone is working well, and I think some of the major accidents that we experience in town, we don't experience it any longer along, especially along that ERWA, Morovia ERWA, road. And so, I mean, I just think it's good. But like you want to build a road, you will break down houses. And now we're talking that even though some people will get small little thing, some people will not get anything because you were not even to be there in the first place. By the time before the road was earmarked to be built, so the development comes with pain. People will suffer. We agree, but I think it's something that is in line with the law for me, and the government has not violated anybody's rights
No,
in
no,
that instance.
so we are not saying whether the government violated of right here. When you're speaking as a lawyer, I understand. Politically, let's put on our political hat, not the law.
No, man, I stick with law.
No, but listen now. Can you give me a chance? Let me ask you the question. Saying you want to stick with law. Okay,
Yeah,
sure. Move to someone else. I'm not talking about law.
True.
Yeah,
You
I'm
talk
not,
politics.
I'm not, but listen, my friend, we're not forcing, brother. I'm not talking about law. You just gave an example. Joria was removed because he stuck with harmonization. It cost in the election and other things. Are you telling us the government should stick to what they believe in, not that they broke the law? But when they put certain things in place, there were no alternative to ease the burden on the motorcyclists. Are you saying that they shouldn't be bothered with it because
So what kind of alternative? So what kind of alternative? Somebody says you. I mean, what kind of alternative you wanted to open different route?
That's why we having a conversation. You want to ask me again, my man? All right, we'll come back to you. When we no, that's okay. We'll come back to you. Kev, welcome to the show.
Yeah, what alternative you want?
Okay, that's good. Say you don't know, that's fine. Stick to the law. We'll open the law. We'll cook for you. Kev, let ask you though. We spoke to over 20 individuals, motorcyclists, over 20 of them. 90% of them said they are disenchanted because of what the government put in place. Our brother, Councilor Goose said, CDC did it with harmonization, it cost CDC. It is insinuating that it will cost this government, though there is no other alternative. Paul Kennedy spoke about alternative. Good one. Take the people to training, masonry, carpentry. Talk to me about mechanic and all the other TVET program. Should the government act, or should the government just sit there and say, well, we did it, we didn't break the law, so 250,000 people without your business? What do you think, Kev?
Let me say hi to everybody, and I will say this. Read my lips. The motorcyclists will not go back and support this government. That end of it. They cannot. I listened to the council talking, about the law. What Gregory Coleman and the government did, what they did to the motorcyclists, they present to the Liberian people that this is the law. Anything else than that, they will look like they're breaking the law. So this is the law. And one of the things they did, they took the motorcyclists' money, their money for everything, registration, and stopped them. So those guys feel like the government duped them. They are angry. We speak to some of them. They are angry. They are not going back. This government, the first year, they lost the street. The street is gone. And I think Okusem and somebody was talking about 17,000 vote. That is the 17,000 vote there. I don't think they manage it well. I think Gregor Como and others came without muscle in order to clean the street. We are law abiding, want to bring back the law, forgetting to know that if you don't build the private sectors, you're not going to get people off the street and motorcycle, because this is where they feed their family. So when you take them and they're suffering, they don't feed their family, and not only them, and Stanton, they're The family member are suffering. So the 250,000, multiply that with the family so that more people. So this government did not think it well. It's the same thing like the harmonization. We did not sell it to the people, right? So all the people saw you cut my pay. You cut my pay. So when other people start to feel that pinch, they say, oh, the harmonization. You remember the nurses? You harmonize my pay, we'll harmonize your vote and this. And since then, we lost the street. This is the harmonization in a different style.
Thank you. Thank you. We gotta get thank you, Kev. Let me bring in T. T, one of guys, let me bring it. Fubi, you're too low. You want to adjust your camera, Fubi? We want to say your BA. T.
Okay, thank you, Stan. And greetings to everybody on here. The issue that pertains to motorcyclists is a very important and very serious issue. Stan, I sent you several pictures. In February of 2024, those guys came here to my office and they told us their problem and how the government has been giving them a lot of hard time. And they wanted us at the Foundation for Human Rights Defense to help them. We began initial conversation with the police. But what we said to the police in our communication to the Claudio that spoke tonight, he was just calling me right now. He was here. He's in that picture I sent you. We said to the guys that we needed some time to do some analysis. Number one, everybody is saying their population is this and that. 250,000 has been going around. We said we needed time to study their actual population. Number one. We also needed to study the statistics that's related to the motorcycle accident, because that was one of the things that the police were using in the conversation. They have met with the police twice before they came to us. We also wanted to study the contribution, the economic empowerment or contribution that the keke riders and the motorbike boys were bringing to the economy, to the country. And the final thing that we told them we wanted to study was whether the corridors that the government said that they cannot plow, like going towards town and other places, whether it would make more sense to allow them plow those areas only at certain peak hours. You know, like a lot of people going to school, going to work, blah, 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 those kind of time. So that it becomes easier for the police and them to work together. Guess what happened while we were doing the analysis? Mobile Molu wanted to politicize this problem. He went to them and said, oh, let's go sue the government. You understand? So Mobile Molu, he reached out to Claudio and his immediate boss is Ansu, the other guy. Mobile Molu reached out to them and said, let's go. He and Serena Sifa, let's go sue them. So they went and sued. Well, they feel like they got to put politics in everything and make the government look bad. That's where it went wrong. So they have been reaching out to me again, and we have to wait for our lawyers to look into it because now you messed it up. But they have a very serious and very important concern that Como was willing to sit down with us and them to find means to address. So where it got messy for them is what I'm telling you now. Mobile Molupo is saying, he said, your leader, I think, will steal them. Let's go sue the people. They went and sued without any record to show what would be done differently or any alternative, procedure. So that's where it got messy. That's why I withdrew from there. But there is a serious problem, staying 30 seconds yet. There is a serious problem that this government cannot continue to overlook. Because the population, why it's true that we don't know the exact number, when it came to us, they estimated 250,000, and a lot of newspapers have been running with it. But we needed time to do an actual study so that when we sit down with Como, we can present an argument that makes sense, void of politics. So that's the problem that they have now. We might still look into it, but it is a serious problem that the government should not.
Thank you. Let me bring in Jacob Jana before we bring in Fubi and Tamba. Jacob, you're in Liberia. How serious is this of a problem, right? And can this government fix it?
No, obviously the motorbike issue, and a lot of young people are definitely involved in this motorbike business and moving people around and all of that. So it is a huge industry. I will call it that way. It's part of the transportation industry now. And I think part of the area, I mean, part of the reasons I think government continue to get it wrong in terms of the relationship with motorbike riders and all of that is the difficulties in terms of how you see those involved and how you see the whole motorbike transportation system to be. So I suspect that, especially the current government, I suspect that they approach the whole motorbike situation as some kind of national problem to be solved or to be addressed, rather than looking at it as an opportunity for the growth of a new sector and as an opportunity to create economic activity for young people who are engaged in this trade. Because of course, transportation is a kind of service sector. So if the government moving, to come down with a heavy hand on motorbike riders and trying to get them from participating in this area, this is a livelihood issue, and that's the reason why I started monitoring the show by 8:30, and I listened to all of the calls when you were on, and the position is extremely unanimous among all those people who calling. They're saying that their livelihood has been destroyed. They're not going to have income to take care of their family. Their family going to get poorer and destitute, and people are not going to have access to resources to take care of themselves. So I think the government is going to take enormous, bloody nose on that. We saw that from the calls, and it's going to have far-reaching repercussion electorally for the government. So I think the government needs to look at it as an opportunity. Transportation sector in Rwanda and other places, Ghana and other places, is a whole industry. It's organized.
But I know you're opposition and you're not about this government, though. But what are some of the things the government? You are on CMC opposition. I don't trust your advice either. But let me ask you, what are some of the ways in which the government can change the narrative now? You are right. People caught in a crime, the children, the family. Right, you just dashed them off. We can talk about safety, and Greg Kuma didn't break the law, but politically, what would be some of the solution here?
Oh, you want a political solution from CMC now? No, to be honest, we have a solution. That's why we say vote for Musa Belete, vote for CMC, and we can fix the problem. We have the solution. The current government does not have the solution. They see the whole motorbike thing some kind of criminal justice issue to be dealt with. No, but that's why we bring Musa Belete as a businessman. We want to bring business idea to face business solution to face Liberia's problem, because the Unity Party applying political solution, but they can't solve it. But if you wear a business lens and turn that into an income generating sector, deal with the safety issues, learn from Rwanda. They've done it quite well in Kigali, and there can be solutions. So there where we come as CMC, and we have a more creative approach to some of these issues. But it's obvious that, of course, the action of the government is causing enormous political difficulties for them. And I think they could pay heavily at the polls for such an action. Criminalizing the whole transportation sector, rather, we don't have to criminalize it. We can use it as an opportunity for business.
Thank you.
And stuff.
Let me bring it. Yeah, thank you very much, Jacob. Thanks. And guys, that's a wonderful conversation. We must have this conversation. I was surprised for Yegezi to bring it up, but look on the street today, people are complaining. I don't think this government will want to ignore the complaint. As we march towards 2029, I see the opposition in unison here. Kev Hassan, Jacob Jada, all of them kind of gearing up and happy. I don't believe my brother Councilor Go, because why he said, well, we didn't break the law, but it happened on our harmonization and they kick Joey out. So maybe he's insinuating that they kick this government out. Let me bring in Chief Fubi Harris. Chief, my brother Harris, talk to us, bro.
Yeah, so good evening to everybody. Oh yeah, I criticized the government when they took that decision to set up no-go zone, and I still criticize them today. It was wrong, and that's something that they shouldn't do. The first thing, other countries, for where I am, for Burkina Faso, they got separate lanes for motorbikes to ride on. You go Europe, I went Spain, Barcelona, separate lanes for motorcycle, separate lanes for bicycle, and all. So if you have not built the infrastructure to accommodate these people. You force them to register their motorbikes. They got a right to use the road. You can't come up with no-go zone issue. You can't even use the issue of the scenario of people can use motorbikes to hijack. People also use cars to hijack people. They got a 50 passenger 57 vehicles that pass around, hijack people, take their belongings, shove down all the cars. So you can't use that as an excuse. You can use motorcycle accidents as an excuse also. Improve your road safety. You have police at different intersections to ensure that road safety measures are adhered to. So you have to be smart in dealing with this issue. The solution is not to say you guys are banned from moving from this point to this point. You have not built the private sector. You have not improved the private sector. So you can't be telling people and taking bread from people's mouth. If you made the private sector a vibrant one, people will find other alternatives. But because you have a stagnated private sector, people will look for the most easier way to make money to feed their families. And most of the young guys, they move into motorcycle riding. We presented our petition to the House calling for the inclusion of vocational training in grade schools from 7th grade to 12th grade, so that students that go to school from 7th grade to 12th grade, you learn basic vocational training right in school. By the time you graduate from high school, you already have a career besides your academic knowledge. So that way you can even create employment opportunity for yourself. Instead of even wanting to graduate from school and go to another vocational training institute to get vocational skills, you graduate ready for the job market. But the government is not looking into most of those areas. Those Tottenham and different multilaterals that were built across the country, they were built with that capacity to host both academic and vocational training. But the government not taking advantage of all of those things. So you can't be saying, stop, don't move here, beating people on the street. No, enforce your road safety measure. That's all you need to do. And give them the right, because if they pay for that vehicle, they have the right to use the road. So that no-go zone, I'm totally against it. I spoke against it when Greg Goodman started that thing, and I'll still speak against it today. Use better measures to solve the problem. You can be the solution, but road accident, and not to say you can't plow the street.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Phoebe. So we're going to go to you last, and we'll move on with the 2 years of Jose Yimabwaka, saying he put his prayer up to say, I do something to swear. We'll discuss it. We'll discuss other trending issue. Tama, let's hear you on this motorcyclist issue. It's big, Tama. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, CEO, and good evening to you and to everyone, colleagues on the panel, and to our listeners in Radio Land. I think when we talk about the motorcyclists or the pen riders in Liberia, it is directly aligned to the challenge that we are facing in Liberia in terms of job creation. Many of these young people who are riding motorcycles today, some are high school graduates, some are college graduates, are riding in pen, in tricycles, keke, ridden by college graduates. And it's because many of these people can't find jobs in their own areas of training or education. But the industry itself remains a double-edged sword for our government, because the pen industry provides a lifeline for tens of thousands of these young men, and sometimes women. I have seen women riding keke now. But also it poses a significant safety challenge. And here's why. The safety challenge is that, even before the ban in some of the areas the pen riders can go, there were high crimes that are happening in those neighborhoods. But also the accidents rates were very high in the streets. And part of that is because, Stanton, our people don't follow rules. Many of these young people, because of the lack of education and lack of enforcement, they will wake up one morning, someone have bought a motorbike for them, and then they become a motorbike rider. They have never one day ridden a motorbike in their lives. And they get in the street, they become a danger to themselves and to the people that they are riding against or even transporting. We've seen accidents across communities because people can't ride. Now, if you talk about government's role is also to ensure public safety. This pen thing is growing the economy. They are buying the bags, they are paying taxes, they are registering. It's helping the economy. It's creating jobs, getting these guys off the street. But how do you ensure public safety for these people?
You got to educate them. You got to continue to create your awareness, but also you got to enforce the basic rules.
Thank you.
Basic rules. I don't see motorbike riders across Liberia with helmets. You want to go into where's your helmet?
Thank you very much, Tama. Thanks to all of you. This was just a beautiful one to start the show. We want to welcome each and every one of you. Go ahead and share the show, Uncle Sam. We see that you're on your cell phone. You put it up to tell us that you're sharing the show, Uncle Sam. Go ahead. I want to say to all of you, it's a beautiful day as we wait for the 5 to 8 inches of snow, whatever you are, maybe it's 10, who knows. I want to say we're going to be here talking to the Liberian people. This is an issue for this government, but I think the government, look at the changes that just took place. Ko Bangalu gone to LRRC. Of course, some of think it's a demotion. From $5.7 million budget to $714,000 budget. That's demotion. I heard today that they have raised it to be on a cabinet level position. So when they put him in there and say LRRC that cabinet level now, that one that's scary. Let's face it, I don't buy that. It wasn't a cabinet level position. They want to sweet talk the man and babysit the man. They say we'll put it to cabinet level. You will go to cabinet meeting. That one that's scary. You go to cabinet meeting, that man will not say anything. You'll be saying that to the door. You will be opening the door for the people. I'm not making fun of it, but how it will be. And you know that, Jacob Chara, they just raise it up because they say we pity on the man. They say we put it to a cabinet level. And Uncle Sam that bad papi. Uncle Sam that very bad papi. So when the papi posted Uncle Bangalu, very bad woman, right? But at the end of the day, say what you want to say. The man gone. You get sister Cornelia Crack coming in. Can she help in this regard? Can she help turn things around? Can she get involved with the youth? And also this motorcyclist, it's a big task for her. We wish her well. So let's move on.
Senator, can I make a comment since you mentioned my name? I beg you.
Go ahead. Next time when I mention your name, go ahead.
Yeah, no, 30 seconds. Look, one of the problems I have with my friends with the Unity Party is they rank dishonesty. I mean, it's beyond dishonesty. It is just so rotten. When they try to pretend that removing Ko Bankalu from the Ministry of Youth and Sports to a moribund, decrepit agency, not existent, right? As a promotion, it tells me something that is simply psychologically sick about them, or they think that we are sick people. They think we are sick. They think that Liberian people are so stupid that they will continue to live on their propaganda, and they're very good. They're in their tens of thousands with the propaganda. You know, Ko Bankalu was removed from there because of his resolution in terms of the Lofa issue. End of conversation. I have the evidence. And if they sue me, there'll be a discovery, and I will prove that it is the reason why, because I have the evidence. People have been giving me the evidence. That's why he was removed.
Uncle Sam, with all due respect to you, that's not true. Uncle Sam, I will not tell you say
I have my truth. You talk your own, I talk my own. I have evidence. I have evidence. And let them sue me, and we will do discovery, and I will produce my evidence, and I will request them to produce the evidence. When you take Ko Bangalu from a position, Ministry of Youth and Sports, and take him to where there is no activity for no reason at all, and the government, if they were doing it for a reason, tell us what the reason is.
I was there.
Tell us why you're doing it, but you don't give us no reason. You just let names change, and you want us intelligent people to just accept the tabata you usually talk to bamboozle the Liberian people. You cannot bamboozle Mawata Cherry anymore because they went to school.
Allow us to talk. Pape, allow us to talk. You're wrong. Yeah. They didn't remove Ko Bangalu because of the low-fat situation. That's not true. Joseph Boakai, we can laugh with this. I agree. That scam about we have elevated the LRRC to cabinet level, that's a scam. But let's go into it. Joseph Boakai believed that Ko Bangalo can serve and elevate LRRC.
That's nonsense.
No way,
that is BS. That is a plain BS. We don't have a refugee crisis in this country. That's baloney. There's no refugee crisis in this country. We are 23 years after war. Don't get me that baloney.
The president does not need any reason to move anybody that he appointed.
Uncle Sam, you the audience, you 92 years old, we gotta give you respect. As a 92 years old. But you know,
with Donald Trump deporting people all over the place, refugees, people are returning home. You want to tell me that
you're not allowed the CEO to finish the remaining voice, man. I beg you.
Let me finish. Yeah. It will help everybody. I beg you, God. You know, we are formed and we are informed for a lot of information, Uncle Sam. But you're in error with all due respect. Okay. And what you are saying is not true. Joseph Boakai cares less about the Lofa people conclusion on the county meeting. It's not even closer to the reason why Ko Bangalo was transferred to LRRC. LRRC, they go back to the beginning. Patrick Wosi, that's the man. Massive corruption allegation, if you guys know that story. Joseph Boakai put Cooper from district number 8 to be acting. You guys remember, right? Cooper. And from there, Joseph Boakai removed Cooper and sent Cooper to Bureau of State-Owned Enterprise, I think that's what it's saying, or somewhere else. The place was shaking. The place needed leadership. Say anything you want to say. Who best can go resurrect? Who best can go change? Jacob Jala. Now, let me help you, Uncle Sam. Let me help you.
So you sent a lawyer there. Instead to lead another story. You sent a lawyer there. Instead you want to send a social scientist there, somebody with rehabilitation experience, somebody who have a high degree of psychosocial thing, somebody who have a thing with repatriation. Don't send a lawyer there. Don't give me that. Stanton, I'm done with it. If you want to continue it at your business, and I even going that route.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Please, so you're talking to the Liberian people now.
Thank you. So let's make this thing correct because we got to move on. Jacob Jada, Paul Kennedy, sending our brother Ko Bangalo over there. It's not a mistake. It was intentional by the president. Okay, guys, can you meet yourself?
You guys in the house?
Can you meet yourself? Can you meet yourself? Sending Ko Bangalo over there, it was intentional, and the president had faith in Ko Bangalo that he's going to transform that place. Now the place is on $714,000 budget. We can confirm that place will be receiving over $5 million. $5 million. We can confirm. I can confirm to you. I know where the money coming from.
But that you're teaching for last night, oh. You said last night. You said that demoted the man last night. I had the recording. You said the man was demoted. You said the man was demoted. Your own words last night. You said the man was demoted.
Uncle Sam,
you said the man was demoted last night. What made you change today?
Uncle Sam, I agree that he was demoted. I just told you on the show just now that it's not a cabinet level position. I just told you that, Uncle Sam. I'm not holding back. But let's talk about the faith that Joseph Boakai have in Ko Bangalo to send over there to elevate and transform that place. We are receiving information that over $5 million United States dollars will be going to that place. Ko Bangalo have direct asset on the cabinet level. Say anything you want to say. And I believe that this will help LRRC. All the innovation will come in place. You can laugh, you can do. To me, it's the motion. But if they can pour over $5 million in that place, and Ko Bangalo, like Paul said yesterday, with his ingenuity, can go over there and help transform that place, that would be beautiful. The world immigration system, especially with what America is doing, Ko Bangalo can bring in good resources. He can fly all over and meet folks to help transform that. Okay, you don't make me laugh. Let go.
That's exactly what I said last night. That's exactly what I said last night. I said that it was not a demotion, Jacob.
The CEO just did a great piece of PR work for LRRC. Who should send a bill there, man? We send an invoice.
Yeah, no, but I told them last night, Jacob, that the budget does not determine your activity. If you have ingenuity and vision, your budget can be 500,000 and you can move it to 10 million based on your activity. With Donald Trump deporting a lot of people, we need to bring them, to repatriate them back in our society. There are also Liberians in the region. Right now they got about 27. Right now they got about 27 on the list that is supposed to be sending back. 27 Liberians.
And we got to move on, guys. I would say this. I think my conclusion here is only fair for me, though. I think Joseph Barger got faith in Kobangalu that he can transform that place. He been looking for the right person. He been chasing the right person. Kobangalu is the right person, and money is coming in. Let me let it out, and I will go. The guy that the American government was sending to Liberia, they called Garcia, right? He was coming with a price tag of $10 million. He's not coming again. But Liberian government will receive that $10 million. Where is the $10 million going? It's going under the umbrella of Kobangalu. Now, I don't want to hear what you're saying. And Uncle Sam begin to chase here now, and he will get into his consultant mode. I'm not fussing with Uncle Sam today. I will tell you guys, that place will be one of the vibrant areas. If Kobangalu does what need to be done, trust me, to transform the system. Money will be flowing in that place. International connection will come through. Though it's a demotion in the government, but Kobangalu can promote that place, and that place can be the shining star when you talk about LRRC. And so I do believe, like Fugi said, it's to the personal will and pleasure. And I think this one was unique. I'm not asking LRRC for invoice. I beg you. I beg you. But let's move on. Today is a great day. Today, Joseph Yema Bwaka made yet 2 since he took the oath of office. Let's listen and let's talk about this issue.
Mr. President-elect, you will please place your left hand on the Bible being held by your wife, and you will kindly raise your right hand, sir, and repeat after me. All standing, please. I, Joseph Newman Boyka Sr., do solemnly swear that I will support, uphold, protect, and defend the Constitution and laws of the Republic of Liberia, bear true faith and allegiance to the Republic, and will faithfully, conscientiously, and impartially discharge the duties and functions of the office of President of the Republic of Liberia. To the best of my ability. So help me God.
There you have it. We're going to go right there. Well, folks, welcome to the show. It's again President Bwaka, today making 2 years since he took the oath of office. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. Thank you for joining us. Yes, indeed, the president spoke. Again, it's a great day, 2 years since he took the oath of office. We'll come to you, Emmanuel George, what have changed and what are some of the achievements, Dr. George, that you are seeing. We will be sharing the document with you gradually, the report, and I'm going to put this in the chat room, on a couple of the ministries. Now, I'm going to name the ministry. The first one, we'll talk about Ministry of Public Work. I'm going to share in the chat room. Please, It's so hard to cut, but just take a look while we speak on our first round. I put the first one there. This is the Ministry of Public Work. It's in the chat room right now. You can open it. They say the Ministry of Public Work achievement. We talk about Ministry of Public Work. There you go. I think you guys have it right. 2024 to 2025. Achievement made by the Ministry of Public Work, January 2024 to December 2025. You in the chat room, Brother Jacob, right? You should have it. I see you looking at me. So it's there. So let's just go ahead now and let's do our first preliminary conversation on this. Then we'll go through the different ministries. These are great achievements.
See, I can access my phone because there is no LEC here, and I'm using my phone light to be on the show.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, but we'll put it up. I'll flag it out. Okay, brother.
So
yeah, so
I'll tell you what is school you need to know about LEC already.
Okay. Okay. Is it LEC going to be like Christmas in a few days? So Emmanuel George, let's hear you on the first start of this conversation. President Bwaka, 2 years. What have you seen? What have changed?
Significant have changed. First of all, we want to congratulate the president, His Excellency Joseph Imam Bwaka, and his government for steering the ship and keeping it stable for 2 years. I think that's the first thing. Liberians have been able to maintain and sustain a thriving democracy in the region, while other countries are struggling with military coups and military insurrections. We continue to have a stable democratic government, and that is positive for the Liberian people and for the leadership of the current president, President Bwaka. There was some improvement in electricity generation. Power was doing well until now that we have Jacob is using his cell phone to be on air this evening, but that's part of the birth banks that we have to struggle as a country. So yeah, so we still struggle in that direction. Liberians are not owning the economy of Liberia, as Uncle Sam will always say on this show. The Lebanese have taken over the economy because we are not empowering Liberians under their administration. A good point in that comes to my mind is the awarding of the 360 million or thereabout road contract to Pavifor from Sierra Leone. A Liberian company could have been awarded that contract. The same thing with us giving we still haven't receiving a report from Senegal canceling the oil deal with Chief Arthur Eze and his group. We awarded 4 blocks to them, which I strongly believe that we have included Liberians because it's not bringing much to the table. So Liberians are still waking up and still struggling to have 3 meals a day. Our country, according to the global hunger index, we are ranked as seriously in a serious category. We are we are at 30% or thereabout on the chain, going up to 100. So our people are still hungry in Liberia. Government workers still struggle to take home pay and not take them home. Because by the time you do the chart of the cost of living, the cost of riding a pen to work or transportation to work every day, and what you receive, before the month end, you are already finished spending all the money you have, and you cannot even afford to buy food for you and your family. So you have to hustle on site to get that. So nothing significantly have changed in the country. We are grateful that there is our democratic governance is stabilized, and we will continue to thank this government for what it's doing. But as Samuel 12 said in his conversation with us a couple of weeks ago, the Unity Party government and the CDC government have been very, very good at stabilizing poverty, but getting out of that have been a struggle, and that's where we need to take our people out of this extreme poverty that we continue to experience in Liberia. Thank you.
Uncle Sam, sorry that this document go in the chat room pretty late, but Uncle Sam, the overall Joseph Bwaka 2 years since inauguration. Let's hear you.
Look, for me, while it's symptomatic of nothing has changed, I came to this country with my wife, going to 6 years now. We came to a very decrepit, disrepair RIA road, which is about, I think, 34 miles from there, from RIA to EAW Junction. And the previous administration, I think they spent 2 or 3 years on it, and they did not even scratch the surface to make it. And my wife and I, we came back to Liberia on the 8th of January. Dark in most places, in a state of disrepair, very dangerous. And most of the time we have to travel early in the morning. We typically will go to a Farmington. That's a shame. So what has changed? If you said the previous administration was so ineffective, they were doing nothing, and that you will come and change, you have to have a signature project that would distinguish you so elegantly from the past. And the RI role should have been a signature project. The second thing, the anomalies at the port in terms of our importation, in terms of our tariff and stuff with MedTech and CTN. What contributes to because 80 to 90% of what we consume come from outside, right? And if you continue to put in 2 foreign companies that are not using any special software, there's no intellectual property they have, and you gave them, and you ran on the fact that MedTech and CTN on day one, you will get rid of them. And you embrace the devil, MedTech and CTN, then what has changed? You also said in 100 days, no cars will be stopped. I said, you've done a few major roads, yes. But the feeder roads in this country 2 years into administration, the number one mode of transport to any major part of this country is by pimping. Okay, let's look at in terms of GDP per capita. It's flat, sitting right at about 871, making it about the 8th poorest country in the world. Look at your HDI, Human Development Index, by 0.481. Look at your Global Hunger Index. Look at food insecurity. Okay. In 2 years, you have not even been able to put out any statistic out there in terms of what the quantum of foreign direct investment that you have brought into the country, the jobs that you have created, the income that you have created from that. You haven't done that.
Uncle Sam.
So what distinguishes you? The only thing that distinguishes you from this administration is that when you lie on this administration, they did not respond. But when people say the truth about your administration, you have your minions and your surrogates who are trained in the act of napkin.
Let's see what rule.
So the only thing that has changed is that the propaganda is much more robust from the administration than the last administration. That's the only thing that has changed.
I know you're all over the place, and Liberians are hearing you. You're all over the place.
No, I'm not all over the place. My water, they understand me exactly what I'm saying. My water, then they understand.
Uncle Sam,
when they go take a check off the road, they can see that nothing has changed. They can see that it's clear.
Uncle Sam, I put this up. This is the report 2 years into this government, from 2024 to 2025 December. Conclusion on public work. President Joseph Yima Boakai Senior led administration has paved a total of 121.87 kilometers of roads from January 2024 to December 2025. We break down as follows: 1, primary roads, secondary roads, feeder roads, urban community roads. Total of 121. Wait now, Uncle Sam.
I'm laughing.
Uncle Sam, yeah, but let me the people understand. And that's what people come to see, right? So Can you dispute this, Uncle Sam? Not by your own eyeball, saying I didn't see it. They are very clear, and I put it in the chat room. Again, those on listen to us, primary roads, 112.11, secondary road 0, federal road 0. Community roads that Uncle Sam talking about, 9.76. Uncle Sam, let me show us something to dispute this. We're 10 seconds, we got to go to the other guys, yeah.
Okay, my water, when they say 112 kilometers, that only 78 miles, that all they're talking about. So only 78 miles of paved road. And you can easily do that in the boroughs of Monrovia and in the place. So there have been no new paved roads. There are no new paved roads. That's only 78 miles.
So you are not
You only done 78 miles in 2 years. You have done 78 miles of paved road in 2 years.
Uncle Sam,
let me ask a question.
But we got to go.
78 miles of roads in 2 years is nothing to clap about, nothing to celebrate about. It is mediocre, and we should not consider, and we should not continue to celebrate mediocrity because they say kilometers instead of miles. It's only 78 miles, my Liberian people. So you're
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Paul Kennedy, let me bring you in because if I stay with it, Papi, I will get holes even more. Let me bring you in, Paul Kennedy. Yeah, Paul, let's face in this. Can anybody dispute and go against this and say it is wrong? I want to be very simple, right? It may not be to their 1,000 kilometers of roads, but the government is saying, in conclusion, under Joseph Yima Baka administration, they have paved 121.87 kilometers of roads. Uncle Sam not saying that it's false. Uncle Sam saying it's not enough. Paul Kennedy, this is the public work report 2 years into Joseph Yima Baka government. Let's have this discussion.
Yes, Stanton, it is, in all fairness, no one can convince me that government has not done anything or nothing has changed. I will not be convinced. The question I will ask as an opposition to government is, whatever government is claiming has changed or have changed, has it been able to impact the life of the people? That is the question I will ask. Looking at the budget does not tell me anything has changed. You still got over 80% of the budget going to recurring expense. In Bapolu, the public high school there, Bapolu Central High, has only 4 volumes.
Can we do the thing small?
You cannot do not interrupt me. But still, you ask the question, I need to answer it. As an intellectual, when you pose question, you need to give people the way
we are on road. We on roads.
Okay. The road from Broadway to Bopolo is bad. The road from Tottenham Broad to Bopolo is worse. Right? It takes me not less than 2 hours to go to Bopolo. It's just 65 miles from Monrovia. Sometimes 3 hours, sometimes even 4 hours, depending on which road I take. And then you want to tell me about roads being improved? What I'm saying is government is working. They work, just like Nedmo said. Nedmo report said government is on a very slow pace. They need to improve that pace they are on so that people can begin to benefit. I didn't say it. Out of the 378 activities under the 52 sectors in 6 pillars, Nedmo said government has completed only 3. Then you got 146 still ongoing. So I will leave the ongoing project and tell you government has done well. Don't choke me into that. Government is making some impact. We all see it. It's glaring. I want this impact to directly improve the lives of my people. That's the argument I'm making. Right?
Thank you.
So government needs to do more than all the little facade they're showing. I'm not going to clap for it.
Thank you.
Clarence Moniba can do better. He has a vision. He has a plan to move the country forward. Lanu is here, and we are the better alternative to what's happening in the country now.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm not going to say bad thing about Clarence Moniba. He's my friend. He's my brother. I'll consider good. Welcome to the show, my brother. I will put this. If we do this thing easily, we can all enjoy it. Let's do it by ministries and departments. That would be fine. We are on roads too. Joseph Boaga put your hand up. Today is the 22nd. Let's talk about his achievement. This is why I came up. The people need to hear it. 2024, since January, Joseph Boaga put him up to December 2025, 121.87 kilometers of roads. Let's talk about it, Councillor. What say you, sir?
So thank you. I don't know how can we measure, but because to measure, then you must know 2 years from 2018 to 2020, how many roads, kilometers of road was and were built, and then 2 years from 2024 to now, how many kilometers of road. So they'll be able to know whether there have been improvement, whether we are on the same page, or whether there's no progress or there's low progress. What I would say, whatever progress that the government has made, we commend it, and we wish for it to do better. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. And that was very clear. I just want to see if anybody objecting to the report. Let me count on my brother Jacob Jada. Jacob, this is a report from Public Work. Let's stay with Public Work. The public say roll. In 2 years, 121 kilometers of road. Jacob, this improvement. Jacob Jada.
Yeah. So first of all, I'm just taking a look at this. First of all, like for example, you talk about the primary roads, and the Minister of Public Works plucked out a number and said, I think 100 something kilometers of road, primary roads, but he didn't list the road because it's going to be good what kind of road where, then we're able to investigate the truthness of what he's saying. But just throw a number at all, I think it's unimpressive. And then the second thing, I see something in the report there in the charge room, you say, well, fully completed the ELW junction to RIA road project, including the roundabout ELW junction. Okay, the roundabout ELW junction is completed yet, but what do they mean by fully completed the ELW junction to RIA road project? Fully completed? So from ELW junction to the RIA, that road is not fully completed. I'm sorry.
It's not even.
But yeah, but he's okay. I'm not going to speak for them. So make your case.
No. You continue to talk for them. No. You're the spokesperson. No, talk for them. Talk for them.
Yeah.
Talk for them.
So that's one thing. So I mean, I've been going through the list here. To be honest, Senator, let me be frank. This is very unimpressive. For 2 years, belated public works minister will be fired if he shows they cannot resolve it only in 2 years. I mean,
I'll tell you.
For example, secondary roads, feeder roads. For example, those roads are going to be the nerve center for economic activity in our country, right?
Zero.
So we're going to talk about feeder roads. That you're talking about farm to market roads, and in 2 years they're recording zero roads have been feeder roads have been paved over this period of time. Secondary roads, and they talk about primary roads. So where are the roads?
But if you read the document, and again, this is very interesting. I think, listen, I can fight Roland Guinness here, but I think Roland Guinness and his team they've been very fair in putting on the report of what they did and what they didn't do. Will you agree with me, Jacob Jala? You want them to lie?
No, but I see here, for example, they say successfully carry out drainage cleaning activities in Monrovia. I'm going to celebrate government. Most of the drainages, in fact, okay, they clean the drainages. So what are we supposed to do about that? In 2 years.
You are asking for an annual report, achievement. I mean, when you say this is not part of the achievement, can you find something good to talk about that we will say yes?
Drainage cleaning, that means that MCC work around town. You know, or the city government, or the mayor of the city, of the township, they should be cleaning drainages and maintaining the street. Is that why we pay public work $100 million or give them that?
This is part of the achievement. Find something to convince us.
Cleaning drainage cannot be an achievement for a country that is 108 years old.
That is city government job, so that public work job will be sweeping the street.
Okay, So public work can do that too, right? And work in connection with the city, right?
They're recording 0 paved feeder roads. It just tells
you
you
go
how.
out feeder road again. You go out feeder road.
No, we're moving on. So he said that they clean the street, they clean drainages. I'm not gonna. So are you going to celebrate? Which government in the whole of Africa celebrate the public work ministry, or the work ministry in Ghana for cleaning street? That discussion will not happen on Joy FM. That's off the mark. So let's stick to real transformative infrastructure project. In 2 years they've done. If you look at this list, I've been going through it.
So I want you to look at number 1, right? And before I leave you, I beg you to go to T1 Okai. Commence and successfully maintain 700, I think it's 83 or 63 of major roads, parking. Can somebody see it clearly? Paving, major road paving. How can you escape number 1? Let me call it first. And I think these are the achievements.
But that the dirt road, stand on that the dirt road, they clean. They're talking about paving. That the road from Monrovia to Zod, from Ganta to Red Road. That the road from Broadway to Bopolu. You can't be saying paving when you only went and did lateral route and dirt road. They're not paving there. That the road that counting 700 miles.
But Stanton, look at bullet point number 2. Fully completed the ELWA junction to RI road project. Okay, fully completed.
No, hang on.
Uncle Sam, read the next one after that. Instead of fully completed, then it's going to enhance.
But I mean, that's trying to fool my water.
Uncle said the people say the
Jacob said the public works
you
minister
put
needs to be
that put a point 3, it's going to enhance it. With the
You know what it is doing?
I know you are so confusing on two by this.
Look, you can tell right away that Lafayette Gibbons is not an engineer.
I can put it up
An engineer will never send this kind of nonsense. And a real engineer will never send this to the public domain. Never.
Uncle Sam, I think you guys are in error, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, okay, no problem.
Yeah, but Uncle Sam, let me finish now. I think what we are looking at here, we should understand that the 2 years achievement, Honorable and Giddings, and the rest of the team members, they are saying that this is how far we have gone 2 years. Let me be serious for a second. And Tiwanoka, let me bring you in, right? You can cherry pick this, find reason for us to discuss, that's fine. But the government, Honorable and Guinness, and the Minister of Public Works say we have completed 121, almost 122 kilometers of road.
Thank you.
For a government in power for 2 years, don't bring in the small road as achievement. Please.
Stan, can I come in now?
Let's talk about something that is more substantial than those roads.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, but Uncle Sam. Yeah, but Uncle Sam.
Right now.
Uncle Sam, here's the problem. Yes. Uncle Sam, here's the problem I think we're having with you tonight.
Not me. The people are Liberia.
No, because if
Let's
I say
call the
with you,
people. Let's go to the phone line. Let's call the people Liberia.
wait, Uncle Sam, let's discuss this. Commence and successfully maintain 783 kilometers of major roads, Paul Kennedy, providing pliability to all of the regions in the country, including the Western region, Broadway to Bapolu, Northwestern region, Salaye to Vojama, Vojama to Foya, Foya to Manikoma, some Eastern region, Tapeta to Zwedru, Zwedru to Kawaken, Plibo to Barkleyville, and the coastal region, Buchanan to Greenville. These intervention have eased the burden of high transport costs. Now, pause, everybody. Listen to what Zopeno said. You can drive there in less hours. That's a witness right there, right? I'm not saying here to praise Road and Guinea. Yeah, I know you can have your issue with these information, but let's discuss it. Encourage price stability for basic commodities and provide a significant relief to families and their daily living condition across this region. Fully completed an ELWA junction to RIA road project, including the roundabout at ELWA. Now, you guys want to be intentional and you guys want to be wrong, and I'm surprised at that to Emmanuel George. Bullet point number 2 is very clear. fully completed the ELWA junction to RIA road project, including the roundabout. But bullet point number 3, enhance the construction pace of the RIA road project and increase the placement of the road from it. But yeah, you gotta wait because you're lied to the Liberian people. You also the man say he finished with RIA road, and that was intentionally wrong. Don't do this. He is saying enhance the construction pace of the RIA road project and increase the
What does enhance mean, stand to an engineering term? What does enhance mean?
What does completed mean? No,
going around speaking.
Let me tell you what enhance means in engineering terms.
Are you an engineer?
I am a civil engineer. I'm one of the first graduates of Don Bosco Polytechnic. I'm about to tell you what enhance means in engineering terms, if you allow me.
Go ahead.
Okay. When a civil engineer says enhance,
everybody have the 2 minutes. You will speak, T will go to Fubi, will come down.
Tell me what enhance means.
Okay, sir, we beg you, please give a chance to speak.
Okay, y'all
it will only help our people on the radio line. We're backing you. You guys deliberately lied tonight that the man saying he built a whole RIA road, and he's talking about the roundabout and the junction. T, let's go ahead.
So let's begin with Uncle Sam's concern. In the context, when a civil engineer or a construction engineer say enhance, it means to improve. That's the context.
In this context,
I got limited time. You've spoken a lot, please, sir. Please, I'm begging you.
Yeah.
Let me get to my point. First of all, to build road, you can be an economist, a civil engineer, and everything. So the man, what are you talking about? You're listening. Okay, let me just get to my point, I'm saying, please.
Okay.
So to build road, you have to do assessment. You have to evaluate the road project. You got to collect data. You got to put out bid. You got to evaluate possible construction company. There's so much that goes into it from an engineering point of view. And then you got to source the funding. George Weah and his government said they left $40 million in. Oh my God.
That's enhance me, man. Let's talk different thing, man. That's why enhance me.
Then at some point, the old man got to start in the rock, man. At some point, this old man really got to. I don't want to, disrupt you the way you are disrupting me.
Yeah,
it's not okay. You were any younger.
Disrespecting me. You're disrespecting me. I asked you about enhance, and you go about funding the project. I said, what does enhance mean in engineering terms? No, but you going off tangent. You going off tangent.
The man I'm supposed to answer you. The man I'm supposed to answer you. The man speaking all the time.
He made you see it.
That's not acceptable. Come on, man.
Go ahead, T. Go ahead. Finish up.
Okay, we respect our elders. Let him get away with it. But the issue at hand is this. You have to put out bid. You got to do assessment. You go through so much to begin the very process of constructing roads. And then when it comes to the money aspect, which is very important, this government said that even though the previous government said they left about $40 million in the government consolidated account, they said that they only found $20.8 million. There's so much for government to do after all of the assessment and everything that they have to do. And then to go out there to find money. The road construction that we're talking about from ELW Junction all the way to the highway, the government said that they spent about $101 million on the project. Where did that money come from? It takes time to source the money. So in my mind stand, I would say quickly, the government still could have done more because we've seen large government overhead. We've seen money being wasted in so many different sectors. People overpaid for their performances and things like that. So the government could trim down in certain areas to raise more money because 76 miles of construction in 2 years, I would not say that it is enough when it comes to the amount of money that this government has been able to generate. But I will say, in terms of the time that they have done the work and all of the assessment and the analysis that they needed to do before sourcing the money to do the work, I mean, I will put a good beginning, and I will urge them to do better. That is my comment on that.
Say thank you. Let's go to Chief Fube. We'll come out of time. We'll get to you, Kev. Guys, this is not a joke. We got to understand something. The government is 2 years. The government is 2 years, Fube. Tomorrow, make the government stepping into her 3rd year. Say what you want to say, though. I'm not here to defend the government. Roland Guinness and Prince Tama will come and tell their own. But Fube, this is a bold step to say this is what we have done. Why should we say something contrary? Not you. I mean, let's hear you, Fube. From there, we'll go to agriculture. We have the agriculture achievement as well. We're going to go to it. So, Fube, let's hear you.
Yeah, so like you were saying, the guys just took one line and decided to misrepresent the public, misquote the document to the public, and that's unfair. You got several lines that the government raised. You can say the achievement is not significant as you expected, but you cannot misrepresent the facts. And Mawata doesn't even understand what you call mile also. So when you change it from kilometer to mile, you stay confused the whole day. So you will not understand any one of those things. But on a serious note, the government has made some significant mark in the whole public work issue. Besides what they listed in there, the testimony from people visiting the Southeast, that before they were stuck in mud for days, and now they can reach faster than before. A few hours they are in. That's a great improvement. We just look forward to them to seeing the pave move from the mud to the asphalt road, so that they can have a better and more faster way of moving. Ease transportation to a significant extent. I think the last time Councilor Gu went Lofa, and I think he stated this morning that the time that he took to reach there, and said, I didn't use helicopter or plane. So that should tell you that that's a significant improvement on the road. Many people complained before, with past government. So now you can see there's a significant improvement. Initially, when the president made a statement about 100 days, car would not be stuck in the mud. Right after election, people started to celebrate. I told them, I said, wait, if you go through those same routes during the rainy season and you don't experience being stuck in the mud, then you can start to commend the government. But don't do it during the dry season. So most of the testimony that have came through the rainy season or right after the rainy season. So that should tell you that there have been significant improvement with the issue of the roads. So those are plus marks that you can give to the government, and we expect the government to do more in terms of solving that problem. And with the coming of the yellow machines that they just said they loaded, the Prince Tama talked the last time that they went to load in China, they should focus more on the road project, and that should also enhance the farm to market road, where farmers can take their produce from the farm to the market without them being spoiled in the different vehicles, without being stuck in the mud, because farm produce are perishable goods. They spoil faster if you don't get them to the market quick. People buy them and either reprocess them or store them in refrigerator or whatever. But the government should focus on more that developing the roads. There are several roads, connection that are listed in a place. The different feeder roads, the opening of alleys, and different communities. Right now people in the District 9, Matadi, Lakwasi, all those different communities are boasting of paved roads. So those are all significant marks that we've seen, and we hope that the government can do more. The last time I was there, I cautioned the government to fix down those different routes in town, Benson Street, to close all those potholes. And when they do all of those stuff, it's something good. So you can maximize the little things that you overlook, they make some significant marks. We will expect the government to do more. We saw the sedition, they were celebrating Doe community roads and all the other things. So those are all also small projects, but they were celebrating them, like the chicken egg scenario that I always gave. So the same thing. So you expect the government to also celebrate. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Tama, let's hear you. Don't go to Kev Hassan, guys. I put the Agriculture Ministry report 8. We can run through 8 and maybe we can do the rest of them. But some good news here, some very good news here, surprisingly to me, and I would love to do my closing on this road project. We can cherry pick it though, but it's a beautiful, good news. I want you to read through it all. Don't just read like my brother, Dr. George, I'm confused with today. He just read the first 2 lines and he condemned the whole report. I mean, it's very scary, ladies and gentlemen, that we have Dr. George. He read the first 2 lines and then he came up with his conclusion. Read the entire public work achievement report. You know, I will tell you the truth. If Roland Giddings and Prince Tama mess up, I will tell you. But what we see in this report is very encouraging. And given the resources or yellow machine coming, I think more will be done and the country will be happy. Seriously, with yellow machine going to come and be added to this, boy, oh boy, get ready, my friend. I don't think we'll be talking about road here. Seriously, Tama, let's talk.
Yeah, thank you, CEO, and I'm glad we reached this point. It is always important for us to give each other this chance to speak, because this station, and I will say it again, reached hundreds of thousands of Liberians every day, every week, and we will come here, whether we are in opposition or whether we are for the ruling position, we should always strive to provide information to our people. If you read this report comprehensively, the 121 miles you saw at the end of the report is the paved road completion, 112 miles rather. But if you read the report comprehensively, in addition to the 783 miles that have been rehabilitated, there are hundreds of miles of road construction ongoing across the country. And as Fubi alluded to, people have also given testimonies during this rainy season of the improvement they have seen. I have gone to Lofa County twice since this president took office. My trip to Lofa County used to take me 14 to 16 hours. And I left Monrovia one morning, 10 o'clock, and I was in Vanjama by 3 p.m. And I have videos to show to that. Look, you may not like the government of the day. You may be in opposition to always try to score a political point. But when work is being done, wherever credit is due, let's give credit there. So I think this government is making some progress. They have made inroads. There are some road construction work ongoing. The RIA, EWA junction to RIA, that road is completed almost towards the barrack now. Almost, and have lights now. Just came from there a couple of days ago. The rest of it needs to be expedited. And I think that's one area we can lean in the government on, to move a little faster. Are we where we want to be as a country? No. We know that there's work to be done, but there's some progress that's being made, and we appreciate that progress. And what we can say to this government of the day, look, if we need to source resources, to fund these roads, because the road network construction is going to help with the arrest agenda. Let's expedite where we can. Let's bring in competent contractors so we can really fast track the building and construction of these roads. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let me fair. And I know my brother Kevin coming. He's the last, and we can close on this road issue. Do we have a problem with roads in the country? Yes. Is the government addressing this problem? Hell yes. 2 years into the government, say anything you want to say, play politics. Imagine with the little that the government is doing right now, you're going to have over 300 yellow machine equipment coming into the country to add to the work of public work. Tell me how far this is going to take you. Imagine no yellow machine right now. I mean, let's be fair. With the yellow machine add to this quickly, I beg you, let me get 10 seconds because I'm so mad with Emmanuel George tonight, but I'm mad with him in a good way. Let me get him 10 seconds. Emmanuel, my brother. Emmanuel, my dear brother and friend.
Stanton, I will gladly take that 10 seconds. Could you kind
of
put that writing on the board again? So that
Which one? Which one? The one with the chat?
The one with the chat, the project.
Yes.
Yeah. So bullet point number 2, fully completed the ESWA junction to RIA Road project. Fully completed. Then I go to the next one after that. Enhance the construction pace of the RIA Road project and increase the pavement of the road from 8 kilometers as of December. If someone is at Public Works, please don't listen to Stanton praising you. Go and
what's your argument?
That comment. Please go and do an editing of that comment. bullet point number 1 and bullet point number 2 does not work hand in hand. You cannot say you fully completed a work and you say you are enhancing the construction pace. You either have completed it or you have not completed it. So if you have public works, don't listen to all the Fubin talking opposition things.
But
the president to come in public to say that.
That's true. There may have been an error, but they need to correct that.
Okay.
Yeah.
CMC, Jacob, claim the ladder.
Yeah, grammatically, it is inconsistent.
So let me make my point.
It's inconsistent, they're wrong. You're taking back, you bring it back another day.
But brother, uncle,
yeah.
Uncle, can I make my point now? You see that 4 individual here.
Just matter.
Right? Let me give you my counter argument here. We're bringing Kev and Brother Gu, Councilor Gu on the channel. We're bringing in. Guys, let's be serious. You get doctor degree, 3. You get 4 master, Jacob Jara. Uncle Sam, you get LSE. You get nurse practitioner, physician assistant, Paul Kennedy, and whatever else you get. I don't know that one, right? Public health.
We are stopping Tegrill, so don't put me there.
So let's do something in a very simple order. Let me put this back up. Eba, I'm taking your no interruption. Word by word, ladies and gentlemen, this is so unique. Achievement made by the Ministry of Public Works. I've been on road and Guinea every day, but I would say they did exceptionally well in this one. 2, bullet point 2. Fully completed the ELWA junction. I want you to underline ELWA junction.
But there's no common there. There's no common there. No, I said there's no common there. There's no common. No, there's no common. You can't stop when there's no common. There's no common. You can't stop. No. You can't stop. There's no common Stanton United. You can't stop when there's no common. There's no common there. No common there, Stanton. No common there.
Let me make my argument.
Don't stop. Keep on going because there's no common there.
So wait. Your wife will come for you. We'll come and call over to come to you for the video.
So let me go ahead. And guys, I want you to just listen. This is simple. Fully completed the ELWA junction to RIA road project. ELWA junction.
No common there, Stanton. No common there. No common. Keep on reading it. No, don't stop, Stanton. Keep on going. You can't stop. When you're reading, you're supposed to read totally and don't stop. Because there's no common.
I'm sorry that I was thinking stop
that road does not mean that it extends all the way to RIA. That's what it means. That road is not mean to extend to RIA.
For me, wait. And I'm new Uncle Sam. Maybe I'll get a chance to make my argument. All 4 of them, right? I alone. They are the false prophet of the opposition. I am alone the good prophet of God. In the Bible, Elijah had 400 false prophets. Elijah alone went against them, and Elijah won. We have 4 false prophets on the show tonight of the opposition. False prophet Emmanuel George, false prophet Sam Jackson, false prophet Paul Kennedy, false prophet Jacob Jara. I alone the Son of God. Let me make my argument.
You see the way T reading that thing? How T reading it? You see how T reading it? T will come out and correct you.
Let me make my argument. Fully completed the ELWA junction to RIA road project, including the roundabout at ELWA junction. The context here, they fully completed the ELWA junction. If you ever went to Liberia, you drove on that place, you know therefore the ELWA junction toll is connected. The junction is connected to the ELWA road, to the RIA road. And you got to understand, the RIA road project is connected with the ELWA junction, guys. And they very clear. They say roundabout at the ELWA junction. Let's go to number 3, bullet point number 3. Now you can make your argument. Enhance the construction pace of the RIA road project and increase pavement on the road from 8 kilometers as of January 2024 to 25 kilometers as of December. Where in the hard to comprehend, folks?
EWA junction to RIA Road.
Let me end.
They tell you the road stop from EWA junction to the airport. That's why it says in English.
Paul, I beg you. Two things here. One, if description of the EWA junction roundabout is there, it's written. That roundabout, Fubi. That way it ended. Two, they increased the pace, right? From 8 kilometers to 25 kilometers of the RIA road. Two different things.
No, then, then tell them to put a full step, fully completed the EWA
Go ahead, go put a PSI.
Yeah, the junction is RIA Road. It's RIA Road, not RIA. RIA Road.
You're reading that
project is called the RIA Road project. That project is called the RIA Road project. That's the name of that project. So everyone
EWA junction to RIA Road.
Gentlemen, let's move forward. Look, it's reading comprehension. We understood it report differently. I understood the report differently.
Stan, let me comment on something.
They need to rewrite the bullet.
Stan.
Kev Hassan got to speak. I beg you. He have not spoken.
I think somebody in the chat said the radar should be EWA to red light Coca-Cola factory. Maybe that's what they're trying to say.
Okay. We will take your sentence structure, subject verb agreement, come with preposition and adjective, and we carry to them. We'll correct here. We move. Very clear. Kev, let's hear you.
Guys, you see that thing that's dental show? If you see it on the show again, you'll change my name. You will never show it again. And the reason is because he got it in the 11th hour. Stanley, I know you read that TV.
What are you talking about?
He know that. He know that. He know the line. You will never see it on the show.
What's the lie? It's just common grammar.
He will delete it, and guess what you will say? He will tell them, "Don't send me that nonsense again." Watch this. Watch it. See, you're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. But listen, Stanton, please put that video for me. I'll send the video.
Which video?
There's a video.
Oh, that old video? Okay, hold on. This video.
Video there.
She got all her family, but she finished appointing her, so she put the kind is happy for the police live like this. While she's sitting Maria that she and her family people, they put her brother to NASCAR, put the other one Supreme Court bench. Is that what we cheat for government for? People want to she talking craziness. Look at the road condition. Look at the road condition. What's wrong with her? Target give you for the kind of, let me hang on that road. While hang on that road, we'll not do that road with the police. Let's go, go.
You see,
So we show your video now.
we're living in a very, very dangerous time. It was like, I think, 2 months ago, and But before that video, the government said all the road is drivable. You can go, including the Southeast Road. No car will be stuck. Matter of fact, Fubi Echo A, a few minutes ago, we are living in a very dangerous time. Paul, you know that road. Very dangerous time. They get a surrogate to come and tell you that everything is good, the road is good, but the reality on the ground, the harsh reality on the ground, doesn't represent what other people feel. Why you get the surrogate coming out? You go. I can show you a recent video in Southeast again. I get it. If we have time, we can play all those videos. We're living in a very dangerous time that the government will look in the eyes of the people and they lie to you and tell you that everything is okay. Monday, listen to the president, Sona. Imagine, I get a video that somebody were in the southeast or somewhere. They send message to the president phone telling him everything is good, all the road good around the country. The president played that thing from his phone. We are living in a very dangerous time. I'm telling you, and we have to
Thank you.
we have to take it seriously. Lastly, in 6 years, 530 kilometer of road CDC pave. So if you divide out, that is about by 6 years is 180. This government in 2 years, 180. This government is boasting 112 in 2 years. And my question to any of you guys on the platform, can you guys show me any paved road? Paul, you in Liberia all the time. You know, I'm not talking to the surrogates of the Unity Party because they will tell you that skyscraper is in Liberia. I'm talking about to Uncle Sam. You know, I'm talking about to the councillor. You see any paved road? Please just show me. Please share me on the show. Any paved road? We are living in a very dangerous time where the government will look you in the eyes and tell you that the building in Fuya is MRU, where there's no breaking, nothing, no groundbreaking. You go on the.
Kev, thank you. And you know when Kev Hassan come out
in the dangerous time.
Kev Hassan, thank you very much. You know when Kev Hassan come out and talk, sometimes we get mad green. No disrespect to my brother. You know, we gotta take Tramadol, Tylenol. If you're in Liberia, you gotta take paracetamol. Kev Hassan bringing Yeke Koluba video. Seriously? Let me ask you, my fellow Liberians, let me ask you a serious question before we move to agriculture. Did Joseph Baga say overnight he was going to do all the road in the country and put quota and alpha on them? Let me ask you something serious.
Then no car will be stopped.
No, Kev, we had a discussion now. You cannot interrupt your brother, okay? I beg you back. Yeah, I beg you back. You know, don't interrupt me. But let's face it though. No car will be stuck in the mud in the first 100 days. In 2 years. Race season I can, race season I go. I can show you so many videos. Our own brother here, Councilor Gu, he went to Lofa, he was celebrating. His open was celebrating. Let's be sincere to our fellow Liberians. Now in every corner and jacket, you were saying that a car will not be stuck. Car will be stuck. Car will be stuck. Even if Joseph Baga face all the road in the country, car will be stuck. When it rains, car will be stuck. So make no mistake, don't take that political jab from Kev. But is the government is doing my way? I beg you, Kev, my voice not good. Kev, my voice not good. I will say this to all Liberians. Car will be stuck forever and ever and ever till we build the interior and build our country to its fullest. And what is happening? The rules, they are pliable. What is happening today? And with contracts coming out that we don't like the contract given to the Sierra Leone man, but they will face the rule. The government will hold them responsible. Look where the government took the East International from and where they are today. A little here, a little there, and the report will come. Why these guys are mad with the report?
Only 11 miles was stand on East International. Only fish 11 miles.
Well, how many miles were faced prior to Joseph Baga taking over?
Maybe zero. Maybe
Thank
zero.
You. So you see the argument here. Uncle Sam, let me finish. Uncle Sam, let me finish. Prior to Joseph Boaga taking over, 0 Mile was faced on East International. Yeah, from Uncle Sam, Joey Country.
No,
Okay?
you said it, but I just
Hey,
want to know
nah,
you.
Uncle Sam, wait now. And Tamba, we have completed 11. Isn't 11 better than 0?
Stanton, according to the public wide report, it said
Always better.
8
Always
kilometers
better.
are paved.
Brother, I will give it to you.
So they built like 17 kilometers in 2 years.
Let's ask the
but 17 kilometers, that's about 70 kilometers about what?
8. Let's ask the Liberian people. When we took over Joseph Boaga government, 0. They did 0. Joey didn't did 0. Like Uncle Sam saying. Guess what happened?
No, I didn't say it.
You just said it. You said no.
No, you said it, and I just want to know you.
Gentlemen.
No, but they paved some. They paved some, maybe 5 to 10 miles, but you have only paved 12 miles in 2 years. Only 12 miles you paved in 2 years, Stanton.
Uncle Sam, I give it to you, Uncle Sam. 6 years. You came from 0 to 5. 2 years, we are 12. Who making progress?
Nobody making progress. The brother was suffering.
6 years. 6 years. You came from 0 to 5. 2 years under Joseph Boaga, we are 12. Uncle Sam, you went to school, you didn't eat your money. Don't make your man shame, Uncle Sam. We'll go call the old man. Don't make the old man shame. You know the math. You know better, Uncle Sam. Don't do that. Because you know that in 2 years, this government is making progress. Can they do better? Yes. Would they do better? Yes. And that's the reason why an innovator like Jeremiah Pankun came out, restructured the deal of the yellow machine. And now yellow machine will be coming in the country, and it will enhance the capacity of the workforce for us to see more productivity. And you know that, Uncle Sam. I'm sorry that the government not taking your South African man 32 pieces of yellow machine. He will carry back. Because of you, he will carry back. I'm sorry for you. but let's make progress. Okay, I mean, you can tell you get tired of your business that you can listen to who get you get the 2 pickup truck. I beg you, but I can't most ability to pick up truck, but anyway, let's make progress. Councilor, you want to say something before we go? My voice is not too good today, guys. Forgive me. Councilor Good?
Yeah, so Stanton, I mean, on the issue of the rules, like I said, where there are progress, but there are ways that you can measure the progress to know whether it is improving, whether it is at the same level or is less in terms of achievement. But one thing that I know is that I travel on the Lofa Road, and I even did a video. I did a post, and many people were saying whether I use aircraft to go. And so I got sarcastic and said the aircraft that the village people can use, I want to use to leave from ELW, not ELW, from Omega to Vonjama. I left Omega at 10 a.m. in the morning. We drove. We're using Toyota Prado 2019 model. So I was clear. And we got in Vonjama. We stopped in Kakata. We made some stops along the road, probably 45 to 1 hour. And we got in Vonjama at 4. At 4. And there's the post end that I even did. I even did another video. Just it's so large, and I think it's so big that I cannot get it, for you to see. But from where the road stopped in Golu, which is in Saraye, going to Saraye town, they've already started paving because the past regime stopped the pavement in Golu. So the current government has taken that pavement all the way down. It's approaching, it's going beyond to get to central Saraye. And from that place all the way to Zozo, the road is pliable. It's not paved, but it's pliable. So you take a shorter time, to come to travel between Monrovia now and Lofa. That's a fight. For me, I've not been to Lofa for 14 years. But I know the last time I went to Lofa was in 2011. And even though the road was the work on it, but the condition now is better than 2011. So there are areas that progress have been made, but to measure the progress to see whether you are improving, whether you are at the same level or you below, you need to look at the past regime from 2018 to 2020 and make the comparison. Because it took 2 years, 2 years. Thank you.
Yes, you're correct. No, I agree with that one. Guys, let's close on this, but we'll get it closer to our brother Conor Gray that just joined me. Conor Gray, we are talking about the achievement. It's in the chat room. Public say these are our reports. You know, we are gearing up for the sonar year, right, guys? We got to be fair. We having all this report. Some true, some not true, but the argument is very clear. The government, through public work, they have achieved something. You can play with the words. Okay, that's fine. You can play with the words. But I'm surprised that Uncle Sam said 6 years on Joya, they didn't do zero, nothing at the RIA role. Yeah, 2 years on Joseph Baga, 12. I mean, it's a big difference. How can you make any close comparison? So talk to me, Conor Gray. Take us home on this. We got to bring it out.
No, Stanton, good day, everyone. Probably Uncle Sam was just being sarcastic, but I'm pretty sure something was done under the Way administration, but it's relatively compared to now, I think the pace compared, juxtapose the two government 2 years each. I think the President Joe Boykai's administration has done way more than the prior administration. But that was it. But when I was in grade school, whenever my teacher wanted me to understand a piece of semantic language, he said, just reduce it to you. They are saying the project to repair your bathroom that is attached to your house, not the whole house, but the bathroom. We have done this amount of work. That language in that report is the same. They're not saying the Robert International Freeway. They say the ELWA junction attached to my house, the ELWA road. I mean the RRA road. Clear language. But the other men will say they have completed the entire Ralphie Highway, which does not make sense. I think the people clearly stated what they meant, but people will run with it. We all know that the RRA road is still incomplete, especially to a certain level. So, but that's one. But Stanton, this constant rambling about what was done yesterday and why it's being done today. Clearly, this government has just gone 2 years. They already capping some of the advancement they've made. So it would just hurt the other people because they wish they would have done that. But you know what? That's behind us. Why it's ahead of us is, what this government will do. And like you, I joined the bandwagon and say when those yellow equipment or whatever they are coming to Liberia, you will see more. If the government is striped and yet they can accomplish this much, you just have to accept them for what they've done so far. But progress is ahead of us, Stanton.
And I want to say thank you, everybody. We're going to make progress, but let me correct Kev Hassan. From 2018, Januray took over, to 2022, overall, 233 kilometers of primary roads were built between 2018 to 2022, with notable projects including the Ganta-Harper paved road and over 116 kilometers of unbound. So now let's do the math. Let me put this back up because I like to kill this argument. These are arguments we will not allow to fly, right? 112.11 in 2 years. What become a job? We are 2018. Guys, you got to be fair here. 2018 to 2019, 2019 to 2020, 2020 to 2022, 2022. You talk about 3 years. You can say 4 years, it's up to you. So we are only completed 233 kilometers of primary roads in 4 years. We are talking about Joseph Yima Baka government today. That's the record he said. In 2 years, 112. Do the math. and tell us whether this government is surviving in truth.
What are you talking about, man?
Well, Kev, let me finish. Hey, Kev, I beg you every day. I say, don't interrupt me, brother Kev.
He's telling that thing is sending you.
Brother Kev, you will not do this, but I beg you, but be tolerant. I beg you. Your Jim brother that can join you. I know you'll have a good day. Yeah. But let me say this though. I will read this again. I'm not listen, it's online. Check out, it's there. That's not my report. Just go on Google and find it. Go and I call AI and find it.
Google.
But Kev, you can't do this now. Kev, don't do this, man. I beg you, man. We are talking about something serious here. If you get any document from Ruth Coco Collins, the former public work minister, bring it and dispute us, Connor Gray. Bring us and tell us this is what we did.
I can show you. That's 2 seconds. I can show you where to go in the arrest agenda. You will see 530 kilometers of road. It's in the arrest. If you want, I can call it and send it to you. It's in their agenda. That Jose Yuma Bokai arrest agenda is there. And I was saying it. Paul Kennedy, I will send it to you.
No, don't send it to Paul Kennedy. Put it in the chat room now. Let's put it up.
Yeah, in there. Okay, good.
All right. And we'll put it up. So I beg you, let's be quiet, my brother. Let me make my argument. Yeah, we got to go to agriculture. Guys, we shouldn't be misled. Can this government do more? Yes. Will the government do more with 4 years left? Yes. Let's be frank. When you have yellow machine coming in the country in March and April, the government want to double up. And that's the purpose of the yellow machine. I'm not here to celebrate the government, but that's reality. So let me speak to you. They kept sending that report, and we'll jump into that report.
It's there. It's already there. It's in the chat room. It's in the arrest agenda. It's there. So we call it. It's there. So anybody get the arrest agenda?
So Kev, hold on now. I beg you, Kev, don't interrupt the show. Stop. We stay back here. You stay interrupting. You pull it there. Let me finish. I beg you, sir. Road construction, and I will put what Kev saying the arrest agenda. I will put it up, and we can have a good conversation. And we can see who telling the truth or who want to play politics. If you have 233 in 4 years compared to 2 years of the government, 112, then it means we are getting somewhere. We have that conversation. And I want to say, Kevin, I beg you, just be tolerant just for a little bit. I'm going to put it up for you. That I can guarantee you. I beg you, Chief. All right? So while we upload this document, because we got to go, I said to welcome to the show. We are talking about the public work document. I think you have access to it. Let's hear your take, brother. We gave you only a minute or two here because we got to run. I said, I know you from work, but it's good seeing you. Welcome to the show, my brother. All right, Asido is now with us, so let's make progress here.
No, I'm here. I thought you were talking to
somebody. Welcome back. You got to talk about say welcome and you bluffing. No woman on the show back. Welcome back.
Thank you. So I met you guys discussing the rules, and I'm thinking everyone here is interested in seeing Liberia doing better. And thank you for all of your end goal to see Liberia do better. But you know, we can only manifest what is in us in sincerity. Again, I will want to repeat one thing we've always said, and it is a good thing. The Unity Party came to power on lies, but they cannot govern on lies. That's the reason why it will be important for us to state the truth from these things. So stand up. The document I put in the chat room, please put it up for me. We are talking about rules. And if you don't put it up, I want you to kindly put it up.
So wait now. Put it careful or give me checks.
Put careful or mine. It's the same thing. I want you to put it up. Stand up, I want you to put it up, please. No, stand up. Okay. I appreciate you.
I say, let me fair. Wait, I will put it up. Don't be afraid. Talk. I will put it up. I will
so as I was saying, Stanton, I really appreciate you for loving our country so much.
You talk about this document, right? You talk about this one?
Stanton, please put the document up that I put.
Yes, that's the document. That's it.
It's so bad.
That's the document.
I don't know which document you're showing me. I'm not seeing it, but the document.
You gotta say, brother, you will not force it. Don't be scared of me, my man.
No, but Stanton, I'm even praising you for your your relentless effort to see Liberia do better. I thank you for it.
Thank you very much. You
and all we agree that the United Party told many lies, and it's a good thing. It's okay, but we cannot continue on that path of lies. So please put the document up. The document I want you to put up.
I put it up. Seriously, I put it up.
Right. It's a document produced not by George Weah, not by Mangio, not by Koji. It's a document produced under the signature of President Boakai. It's a document produced by Boakai's finance minister. It's a document produced by Boakai's public works minister. It's a document produced by Boakai's Minister of State. So it's not I want you to please put that. No matter how you delay, I will keep asking you.
I said, I don't label you. I got to call it. I got to download it.
No problem. No problem, sir. Take your time. So I will be talking. So I will be talking as we go on. So you see, in as much as we are trying to make Liberia better, we can only do that on sincerity. Since this government came to power, yes, the government had 121 roads. Fine. That 121 kilometers of road includes the road from ELWA to RRA. My brother, think about it. If President Boakai had not won, if Edisana Cummings had won, do you think that we were not going to be going on? If Edisana Cummings had not won, if, say, any of the political candidates had won, it would have gone on. Because the project was in motion and there is no way you can change of it. So we understand you build roads, though you have no reason on having. Yeah, you say you are zooming in. Can you zoom in?
Hey, God, I say it takes time, my brother.
Okay, I will go ahead and talk. I'm sure you always feel you can play politics for our country. You can do it. So my people. It's okay, stand on.
I say, yes, no problem. You need to.
I said, let you zoom in. I said, it's very important. Let you zoom in.
It takes time for me to upload it. I upload the first one. You say thank you. You get making proud with me.
Okay.
You gotta appreciate.
Pardon, thank you very much. I really appreciate you for your effort. Thank you, brother, for loving Liberia. I appreciate you. Please zoom in and put it. Thank you very much. So my people, stand up, put it up now. Let people see it, please. So the document you are seeing here is the arrest agenda. This document was produced with evidence of existing facts. President Boakai signed this. Minister of Finance, Honorable Boakai, signed this. And what you see are underlined with the green, it says transportation, paved road. It means the ones have already been paved. So if you look up, you will see previous 745 kilometers. And the end date of that previous is 2017, as you can see. So it means the next one starts from 2017, which is 2018, up to 2022. And as at 2022, they had 1,275 kilometers of road paved. So together, my people, let's do the math. So up to 2017, they had 745 kilometers. From 2017 to 2022, they had 1,275. If you deduct the 745 from the 1,275, it gives you 530 kilometers. So according to this arrest agenda that President Boakai is boasting about, he is saying from 2018 to 2022, look at the source, you will see audit 2022. Up to 2022, the CDC government did pay 530 kilometers of roads as compared to the 745 kilometers of road that existed up to 2017, including 12 years of United Party rule. So what you are seeing is not some of the lies from 2023. Say, oh, January eat money, man. Oh, January can know. This is evidenced by facts on the record from the Unity Party. Imagine from 2022 up to 2023 when we left, the amount of other roads that have been paved that are not inclusive into this one. How much would that be? So, my people, we cannot continue to lie to our people, believing that because we get voice, we can just talk, we can say anything our people will believe, also we just come and talk. No, we should stop it. The truth of the matter is, the CDC government cannot be compared with any government we remember on the fact, not on propaganda and lies. And the fact represents the document you are seeing from the arrest agenda, not me. It is telling you that 530 kilometers of roads were paved from 2018 to 2022, not even including 2023. These are the facts. These are the reality. This is not just we are e-money 2023 lies. That's not it. And that's the reason we keep saying, we'll be on the show. We're not going anywhere.
That's it. Thank you.
Because no matter how our brothers think 2026 can be 2023, we will remind them that lies
Brother, hold on for closing. Now, let's give others a chance. And we will give you enough time. You make your case. We hope that you guys don't interrupt us. Kev, is that the same document you wanted me to put out?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Thank you very much. So you guys are moving like Sima twins here. That's
the arrest agenda.
Yeah, that's okay. Let me come to you, my brother Jacob Jala, and then we will debunk what Isaac just said. It's very simple. Go ahead, Jacob.
Yes. No, I've been looking at it also. So just to add to what Isaac and Kev just said, in fact, if you look at if you average the numbers, you will see that comparing that to the Unity Party government, the CDC is scoring higher per annum average in terms of road pavement, better average than even the Unity Party right now. So if you do Unity Party 112, in 2 years, you divide it by 2, you're talking about around 56 kilometers per year. If you do CDC 530 for the 6 years, you're talking about around 88 kilometers per year in terms of road pavement. If you average that per annum. So the CDC has even better average now. But then this Unity Party is doing right now. Does that mean that the Unity Party average can go up? Possibly, because they still have a few years to go. But as far as the averages are concerned, the CDC has got better averages than the Unity Party. And that's why I think Giddens and the people at the public work have done a poor job so far for the last 2 years. And I said that, and I maintain that position. And I think the cleaning roads and all of that, they're targeting very low average. Even the RIA road, if you look at the averages, their own report, they made it at, they say 8 kilometers of paved road, and the number now is 25. So they've been only able to do 17 kilometers in 2 years. After a great deal of civil work have been done already by the CDC over the long period. So they're basically like doing 8 kilometers a year for the past 2 years on RIA road. So that's terribly slow. So I think the popular way, to be honest, the last 2 years has been a poor job. We're looking forward to the next 4 years what the Giddens and his team going to do, but I think it's been horrible so far. I don't think I can grade it any significantly. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me just ask a question here, and as Kev agreed that this is their argument. 2022 to 2024. All right. They say this is the arrest agenda document. My argument, and I was very clear, and let me put this up. I'll put this up. Over 233 kilometers of primary roads were built between 2018 and 2022. I was very clear on this. Compared to what Guinness is showing us here, from 2024 to 2025, 112.11 primary roads. Is there any contradiction to what I said for me? I mean, it's just simple. Before we can call each other liar on the show, it's just simple. We're not fighting. We'll be very civil with the conversation. Joe, we are cannot tell us that he did more in 6 years at the completion of Joseph Yimabwaka's 6 years. What you guys looking at, 2024, it ran into 2024. Jowea completion stopped at. I said, please stop shaking your head. We gave enough chance.
So you believe what you say? You actually believe that?
But you know, here's the issue. Yeah, I'll have to put you in the bag. You guys are not disciplined. You got to stop, my man. Let's have a good conversation. I said enough chance. I put myself in the bag not to interrupt him. I open my mouth and interrupting me. Boy, it's not correct. We can't do this. I will put a report up again. Check up. And you will say, this thing ran into 2024. If you add 2024 achievement, who are you going to give credit to, Jacob? Who will you give credit to, Jacob? Jacob Jala, I'm asking you.
Yeah, no, 2024, yes. That was the Union Party was in power in 2024, yeah.
So how can we, I mean, I know some all get bad ways, but why should we be able to take the glory from Unity Party and get to Jowea now? This is simple. You want to add 2024 achievement. You want to give it to Kev, no, stop, my man. This thing is not good. Can we just stop this? You and Ludo, you don't have to. We gave you and your twin brother chance. Your talk. Give us one chance.
I think we should move on to other topics now.
Yeah, let's move on to other topics. Thank you, Jacob. Let's move on to other topics. I mean, CDC want to steal United Party glory.
You see the text I sent you?
I'm waiting for the agriculture thing. Let's move to the agriculture thing because I want to see the building in Foya. I want to see what in the agriculture.
Can you imagine? They want to steal United Party glory. 2024, you're taking an achievement that United Party brought in. You say it for you. What's the limit? You got called up 2023. This is a disgrace. Let me put this up again. Let me put this up. No one asked to do January. They're making me the call. Look here, 2022 to 2024. They asked to say everything go to CDC. Can you imagine that? Just stop this, man.
Let's look at the green line. Yes, look at the green line. Yes,
I'm not going to look at yellow line. Let's go to agriculture.
Can you give me the 1 second?
No, I would like to give you 1.00 second. No, I can't.
No.
Let me fair. Get him in 1 second.
Stand on just 1 second, I beg you. I'm only begging for 1 second.
Yeah, no, when we come to you, you can leave agriculture and talk about public work. I thank you, man. You're making me sick, my man. I cough in.
Don't get him in 1 second, man.
I can't hello that thing I ain't like call that blue moon, my man. Leaving me. But so let's get on the other thing. My man, great. You can't only show you gotta talk to your guys there, great. I thank you. Talk to your CDC brother there. They want to interrupt. But let's go ahead. On serious note, guys.
I mean, spend on their life on the line. 2029 on the line.
Let's go to agriculture. For Kennedy, talk to us. What you making from this agriculture report, the achievement from 2024 to 2025. For Kennedy.
I've not had time to fully read the report sentence, so I will not speak to it.
You just said I'm going to go to agriculture, then so you get time to read it.
Yeah, I wanted to figure out whether the building, the $10 million building, the building info, whatever will be in the agriculture report. But I'm not seeing that there.
Go to agriculture. The team in the chat room for 20 minutes now.
I'm not seeing that there. So I didn't see it in the agriculture. I mean, in the public work report. So I want to see where this building is. The $20 million thing that should be a public work project, but I don't see it there. So what happening?
Okay, Fubi, let's talk about agriculture at Isala Luta. You went over the report. What's your takeaway, Fubi? Fubi, what's your takeaway, my brother?
So I didn't go through the report fully, but one point I would make on the agriculture sector, I think the government needs to support the agriculture of the road project, and they also need to invest more into smallholder farming. They need to ensure that besides just making a broad statement about agriculture, you got to be very deliberate into investment into the agriculture sector.
Okay, so it's not fair that we speak on the issue when the report's in the chat room. So we'll discuss it more, right? Because the report in the chat room, I'll put all the other ministries and entity report. Let's go over it, and then we can discuss it more. So we can stop on the how you call them, this public report. Yes. All right. So then I will be fair enough because I will put it there. We'll discuss it, but I think let's do our closing because I'm not getting too well. You know, my throat is hurting. Or I can leave you and you can do the show. I don't think it will be good because I got to oversee the sedition on the show, or else we'll go into a serious political disaster. Okay, they gotta get listen to nobody but me. If I move for agenda, it will be a political nightmare. So we can try that. They got it.
It'll be a political debacle.
Yeah, you try to push the guy there where they can't go. They stay one kind of flat. So we gotta be careful here. So yeah, you let go ahead. Let's close the show on this note. We want to say thank you to every one of you. We're going to bring in Lafayette Group. I mean, it's 12 something. We'll continue tomorrow, guys. I gotta go take care of my throat. But I want to say Lafayette. I mean, it's a quite beautiful day and a good show. Let's hear you, my friend.
Thank you. Stand on. Let me say thanks to my colleagues. I think we had a good show tonight. This show is about facts. It's not just about politics. We're talking about numbers. So just to conclude, I was listening to you, Stanton, when you said that the 530 meters of road that was done supposedly by the past regime, it is inclusive of the current regime figure. So if the current regime is reporting 112, right? So then you take 530 and you minus 112, you get 418, and not 230 or 213 you were talking about. So if you, from the 418, if you minus 200, I think you said 230 that the past regime did, you still have.
But there you go. The figure is up. It's up to 2022, Councillor. 2022 is now up to 2023. So you can add a 2023 then later. But the report is saying from 2018 to 2022,
yes.
observe the years.
Yes. So it's simple. This current regime has already reported the roads have been paved in 2 years, 112, and we're having 530. So if you take up 112 from 530, you get 418. So we can say the past regime did 418. So if you say 112, and you get 418, then we can see the level of progress that has been made by this regime when it comes to pavement. Now we are talking here about pavement. When it comes to this regime might not have paved many roads within a 2 years period, but I think they had made many roads pliable, more pliable roads, right? Maybe than the past, I would think. Because I traveled on the Eden regime to the southeast. I traveled to several other counties. I saw the condition of the roads even during the past regime. So comparing pavement, I think for now, the pace at which this government is, it will be a little bit below the belt from the past regime. But when it comes to pliable roads that are pliable, I think this regime has done more pliable roads than the past regime. So those are the areas you're going to look at, and look at the road that's pliable and the one that paved. So the one we're talking about here now is pavement. So pavement, if you look at 418, we take it at 418, and you divide it by 3, take it 2 years, by 3, you have 139. So the CDC will still be boosting itself, by minus 112, by 27 kilometers above the United Party when it comes to pavement. But when it comes to pliable, the roads are pliable, you can breathe faster. I think this government, has done better than all of the other government, including the first 12 years. Thank you.
Again, thank you very much, Councillor Go. Thank you for coming. We're going to bring it to you on a card.
Okay, thank you, Stan. So like I said in passing on the show, I'm a civil engineer. I'm a member of the Liberian Engineering Society, and I posted my certificate in the group chat. There is a conversation that we are having at that level, at the Liberian Engineering Society, that could benefit the Ministry of Public Works, the Ministry of Transport, and all other arms of government that benefit from engineering services. For instance, we are considering doing preliminary investigation and then making recommendation to public work where they could utilize a research report that we would generate from the Liberian Engineering Society. Why is this different and why is this important now? Because it took us more than 10, 15 years to fight with the House of Representatives to help us to finally pass the Liberian Engineering Society Act. Before 2022, we were just a society without the legal authority. Now we have been passed as an act. We exist. We have a board, we have a leadership, and if all goes well after the kind of discussions that we are having now, I will be on a committee that will be responsible for licensing engineers in this country. So Uncle Sam Jackson, when I speak about engineering application in this country and about words like enhancement and what it means in engineering, I don't just speak out of sentiments and emotion. I want to say that one of the reasons why public work have not done so much or have not lived up to all of our expectations is because they did not have the prior research result or report that we are now considering performing at the Engineering Society. So to give others the chance to close, I just want to say that they have done well, but they could have done better if they had initial resources to work with. They did not have it. We are considering generating it for them. Thank you.
You're on mute, Stanton.
So T, I'll ask you, T. You say you're a civil engineer?
Yeah, I posted my license in the group chat.
Oh, which school you went to?
I was one of the very first graduates of Don Bosco Polytechnic that is now Stella Marie's Polytechnic. So we were the first students from there.
All right. Congratulations. Uncle Sam, yeah, the man, a civil engineer from Don Bosco Polytechnic. Okay. Okay. So you got master's degree in civil engineering, right?
No, I do not have a master's in civil engineering. I did a graduate study. I got my bachelor, then I got graduate certificate in civil engineering. My master's is in business management, and my PhD, which is currently being studied, is in leadership.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Congrats. It's good to have a civil engineer on the show.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I just got to upgrade my friends, and you are one of my best friends out there. Kudos to you. I say you want to go first, or you want with? I said, why you smiling when I ask you, man? Why you smiling?
Yeah, I can go first. No, I like how you know how you can make people fun, put them together, and just chunk sweet things on them. And then they say, "Oh, Stanton, let me, man." I thought it can be funny, but Stanton, we just wanted to provide a little bit of clarity. I mean, this one you don't have to, but if you won't mind putting back up that particular document we've been talking about. I mean, you said something which I thought wasn't correct. We just
okay, so you want me to put this up, this one?
Yes. So again, on people, Stanton said this included 2024. No. So if you look at the last column, it says source. The source of this information came from the GSC's audit, verification audit of the NFL 2022. What it means is, as at 2022, the verified road pavement included this figure that we are seeing. So it does not mean 2023 or 2024 numbers are in the know. The source document, the document in which this particular number came from, was in 2022, when you see the source. So it tells you that as at 2022, the number you could have read at that time in the book was this number that they put here. So this number does not include the pavement of 2023 the pavement of part of 2022 and after those dates. So the insinuation that the number includes 2024 is not correct, is wrong. And we just wanted to be sure we clarify that. That's why we are here.
Can I ask you a question? I know you stay closing, but let me ask you a question. It's good that you bring this up, though. Ruth Coco Collins, I think that's her name, the former public work minister. Do you have an actual achievement report? Not this. Something like this that we put up today from Northern Guinness. On a January government, do you have that? You guys have it to share with us?
So Stanton, we do, and everything is there. But I would just want to say the verified report is the report that is given by an extended auditing firm. This report we are quoting, that they are quoting.
I agree, but I want us to be. I beg you, brother, please. Sorry to interrupt. If you allow me, can we have the report, just the good work that Roland Guinness put out today, something like this, achievement made by the Minister of Public Works, January 2024 to, you can say, January 2018 to December 2023, something of that nature. Do you call your former minister and let she help us to kill this argument?
Yeah, but Stanton, the problem we've been doing annual reports. The two annual reports that do every year is on their website.
The statement we are saying is an unverified report. Is an unedited or unaudited report, you are saying. This statement, this one we are referencing now, is the audited and verified version. I just posted in Ruth Coco Lawrence essay press conference in the chat room. You can look at it. And I also wanted to stress, though, if you look at the woman's briefing to the people and to the public, it also mentioned roads that have already commenced before we left. Now, an example of that road, though, is the road rehabilitation from the Ivorian border to Town to Zwedu, which was 85 kilometers of roads. Now, she mentioned in here that this road's funding was already approved by the World Bank. Don't believe me? Please take your microphone to the World Bank and ask them, is this true? Then you come back to us with the report. So it means if President Bwakai were to go ahead and pave road from the Ivorian border to Toastan, he will include that road on his paved road, although he knows nothing of where the money came from. But that is okay. We will give it to him. Bottom line is, Stanton, the day we want to leave propaganda and base our discussion on facts, that when you say anything, you provide the evidence for it. Unity Party will not be in that one.
Thank you.
Unity Party can win. The basis on which Unity Party can win will be propaganda, will be lies. But the day we decide to say, you know what, when you come on the show and say, oh, George, we have put one light bulb up, you should bring the time George, we have to send the money, you should bring the time he signed, you should bring the time he put it up. The day we decide to do it, Unity Party cannot be there. So Unity Party and CDC cannot be in the same basket. And I will always end on this. Yeah, I will always end on this. Let's not forget. The George Weah government had 2 years of COVID-19. 2 years.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, don't do that.
Thank you. So again, I want to say thanks to all of you who make our closing rounds. I think this is an embarrassment. I just asked Isaac for the George Mano Weah document. The document. Don't year 2018, year 2019, year 2020, 2021, 2022, up to 2023 when we kick him out. As they say, he sent him into audit report that was made by somebody else. You see, it's a game. CDC play.
Stand on, please, man. Can
you? Let me do my closing like this.
Stand on. There's something I want you to do. This Nathaniel Fale person, can you black them off this show? You know me, I've never asked you to black anybody before. I don't really care about these things, but we can't.
If you and myself running on the same page, screenshot it and send it to me. I got it. I got a person. Don't worry. I got a person. I will black them. Yeah.
Thank you.
That's a foolish message. So, Fubi, let me come to you, right? Let's say you're closing Fubi. I think this is a little embarrassment from our CDC brothers, right? They are not coming. Ruth Coco not giving us document. They are cherry picking all the report. And you will never find a woman giving any document. But she was blaming Roland Guinea that Roland Guinea didn't invite her to the investment summit in Nema County. And she was crying all on social media. But she did it. She did it. She cannot give us the document. They are sending us to other report. Chief Fubi, let's hear you, my brother. I can't believe it.
Yeah, that's the funny part. They don't have anything to show, but they're telling you go look in the arrest agenda.
Yeah.
When you go, you should have your own report card in your hand. Then when somebody gave a contrary report, you say no, this is the official report card. But don't say go look in the arrest agenda. Or a GSC and public work audited and gave. Even AR telling you that CDC they didn't do that much role. So if I know, AR was not there speaking from the gutter, you know. So you guys need to do better with your propaganda. Don't depend on United Party's report as a basis for your progress. You should be clear to elaborate people what you did. Show tangibles. You know, you guys were good by yours since 1847, since 1847, since 1847. Now is the time we to show you since 1847. Ruko, we had Mabutu Yimpan there, he left. Ruko got took over. Show us the road that you completed. And show some of those roads that you're talking about that you completed, that even some of the ongoing roads you just added and just say, we have to talk to the amount of this. And that's the same strategy Manasseh used when she was leaving. She made sure she dedicated all the ongoing projects, even projects that were not completed, she dedicated and took where we where came also, he rededicated some of those very roads, like the Japanese freeway, you know, the other to a project. You know, the rail line to Ganta. He also pick up other that. So all the roads that the same road that all of them just picking in. So you should give a clear project and say, look, from this point to this point, we made it without it being paved, and this is what we did. We're not talking about reconditioning the roads, because some managers did to recondition some of the roads, because from Railway to Gandhi Street, those roads were paved before she became president. Though it had a lot of potholes on it, she came to rehabilitate the road and added it to paved road that she did. But there were existing roads. All the road through Broad Street, all the different streets, they were in bad conditions. She reconditioned them and added it to the more road that she paved. So that's the same strategy CDC doing and saying we did maximum number or higher number of road compared to every government. So you guys cannot be insincere to the core like that. You should point out road that you took from zero asphalt, and you make sure that you made it paved before you left office. That's the kind of road that you need to be pointing to, like your Do Community Road, your other thing, I think, the other road that you had on the bypass there before getting to, the Rehab Junction. Even the EAW road that you're talking about, it was also paved. You not just made an extension and extended. The RI road was also paved. It's also just an extension. So you cannot ignore the previous government work that you built on. So show us the road that you took from zero, 100% dusted road, model road, that you made a paved Kota road. That's the kind of road you should be pointing as achievement. Then we know you're making serious progress. Thank you.
It means you people not get nothing for me.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, let's hear you, sir.
Well, thank you very much. I just want to ask my water then who were in the pool water that Sunday. How many years ago now, right? Is well, in 2023. I remember that I was to my house in Gay Town. I mean, the rain was pouring like hell, and I said, wow, let me see what people are going to. And these women and men and young people from all over went there. That's when I knew that the election was over for us. But I just want to ask you a question. You who went in those feces-infested water, is this what you expect us to be talking about in 2026? What a Joey fixed role? What a Joseph Baga fixed role? What a who started the RIA role? Let me tell you something. The RIA role was started 2021. Joey only had 2 years with our role. And they did nothing. The United Party have had it for 2 years. They've only done 11 miles. That's it. 11 miles. 34 miles of road. You can't do it within 12 months. And you're going to come out and try to say that you did 17 kilometers? Is this what you expected, Mawata? Mawata, this is what you expected when you were there that fateful Sunday, marching in there, that the Unity Party government that came to rescue, they have to rescue your stomach? Are you better fed today than you were in 2023? You got more corporate rice that you cook in your pot. You got more meat in your pot that you cook, more soup that you cook than you had in 2023. That's the question for y'all. These people came, they were going to make heaven and earth. They were going to make the Tema roadway. Okay? They were going to build super highway. They were going to bring a lot of companies and get your children in jobs. They were not going to be moving pimping from the street. You know, everything was going to be hunky-dory. They were going to eliminate drug addiction, and they were going to be building rehabilitation centers all over the country. This kush would not be killing people the way it's killing people today. That's what they sold you. They sold you a bill of lies, dishonesty, propaganda, and poppycock and boulder dust. That's what they sold you. But there's a new day coming. Next week, on Monday, there'll be the SONA. And the day after the SONA, Honorable Musa Hassan Belete will tell you what these people didn't do, but he will also tell you what he will be able to do. An economic policy document will be coming out. And on a regular basis, as we go forward to 2029, we'll be having a dialogue with the Liberian people. Mawataren will be asking you, what is it that you really want? What is it? We talk to the professionals, the tens of thousands of Liberian professionals all over the world that have been suppressed by succeeding governments who want to come and contribute to their country. They cannot come because the political munchkins from these political parties that have been dominating this economy for the last 23 years post-war, they don't give chance to professionals. They don't give chance to Liberian millionaires to come and invest in their country. They don't give chance to Liberian economists. They don't give chance to Liberian building engineers. They don't give chance to all the Liberian professionals. But all the little munchkins here that have been playing with building country, we are going to see a new day that's going to be coming. That Musa Hassan Belete will tell you the difference between somebody who earned legitimately $40 million post-war, one young man from Sacré-Pied, and he building bridges, versus people who 50 years of their lives did not build one cassava patch, did not build one bridge, did not employ one person, did nothing. We would contrast that next week, Tuesday, who should be the 28th. But we'll let them tell you all their lies on the 27th. And on the 28th, we will speak to the Liberian people. We'll speak to people in Zogowi. We'll speak to people in Sacré-Pied. We'll speak to people in Ziatam, people in Mamo, and all over Liberia. We'll have that dialogue. Because what you expected from the rescue team is not what you get. You're disappointed. But I know you're ashamed to say so. You're ashamed to say so. You're ashamed. Because your hopes have been dashed. Your hopes have been dashed. They can't explain what enhance means. Enhance, which is an engineering term that they use, but they can't explain it to Mawata when they say they enhance this thing. What enhance means? And then somebody want to come say today that there are better roads today in Liberia than than they had in when Ome was here from 2003 to 2017 when Ome was in charge of all of the roads in this country. When I went to district and 15 counties, somebody want to lie today and say the roads are better today than they were on Ome when Ome was in charge of fixing those roads. This is the story. This is the lie. This is the propaganda. This is the balderdash that they have been going on for these last 24 months. And we've seen the emperor has no clothes on. He's empty. He's butt naked. He's butt naked. And that I end. And have a good day.
Thank you very much for coming on Spoon. Kev, you can come in camera. You don't have to hide yourself. This is an embarrassment. This is a total cockapoo.
You want to argue? Go ahead, talk about English.
But wait now,
English.
Every day you want to talk people. You want to
Stanton, you're closing now, or you got all closed, then you can't. You're closing now.
You can't talk about. You want to take
let us close, then you can close.
Okay, it's not open my mouth. It's scared.
Yeah, man, your voice not good. But anyway, I think it was a good show. And you know, it's always fascinating for us as Liberians to sit here to agree, to disagree for the forward march of our country. I see people, you know, arguing on enhancement. From the Western Marinium Dictionary, it says the act of improving something or making it better, stronger, or more effective. We got enhancement you talk for 7 minutes. I did not interrupt. You talk for 7 minutes. I did not interrupt you.
But don't mislead my
No,
water.
you talk for 7 minutes.
Improve, man. When you say you enhance something,
can
you
you
tell
protect
me
me?
exactly how you enhance it. How does
Can
that
you
enhance?
protect me?
Where you going, man? Who them how go Mars or kilometer of Mars? Zogo,
can you protect me, please? I beg you from the old man. The man of my man. But
I'm not gonna energy you can't wait to know.
The man got energy.
The mega you okay.
But let's come to the reality
now. You want to go into my bedroom?
Yeah.
You want to go into my bedroom? Now my bedroom, you want to
reality.
go? You are young
Gentlemen.
boys, you are young men over there, and you are looking to have an old man who does not use Viagra.
You get mad, that's
But from the most serious note, though, gentlemen, Stanton, in the Bopolo Pella will say, when they say that, it means that it is the pangolin that actually taught leopard on how to eat it. Because you know, the way pangolin looks, it folds. And when it gets folded, leopard can scratch it all around. It will do no harm to it. Then one day I told leopard, he said, listen, you stupid. To eat me, all you gotta do is stretch me, and my soft part is within my abdomen area. So you can catch me there and eat me. And from that day, pangolin is very sweet in leopard mouth. The Liberian people have shown their politicians on how to play around with them. That's why we got a report talking about 112 kilometers of road in a country that has 11,422 unpaved roads. Stanton, listen to this. Let me give you the data. Liberia has 11,422 kilometers of unpaved road, and up to 2025 December, only 1,275 kilometers of that road is paved. So on the average, the Liberian people are paving anywhere between 150 to 180 kilometers of road per year. If they continue at that speed, 2080, 54 years from now, our roads will still not be paved. What kind of joking country is this? Why are we joking with our people? Then we come sit down here and trying to escalate report and make it grand war. You gotta talk to the issue, man. We got a $1.2 billion budget. When you look in the only $200 million of that $1.2 billion budget is actually attributed or allocated for development. Less than 300 million. And then you sitting down here thinking that we are serious? We are not serious. We are not. United Party is not serious. CDC is not serious. That's why we are here advocating for a third option, a better option that will improve the livelihood. Let me use Fangalo English. That will enhance.
Now, English, I'm not define it.
We need a better option, Stanton. These parties have been taken at a mediocre speed of the improvement of the Liberian people well-being. We are sick and tired of that. You take 12 months to build 112 kilometers of road, and then you can sit down here and brag about it. When the road Yekakolba show is that road between Sabema and Manuela. The road between Sabema and Manuela in Bopolu district, where you got more than 10 to $30 million of gold coming out of there every year. But you see the road that way, and then you want the Bopolu people to clap for you? You stop that. I think government has done some, but they're like all other government preceding it. They're mediocre projects. They don't have the interest of the people at heart. They need to change the way they are doing things to put people first so that the welfare of the people can really be their priority. They are not prioritizing the people. They are putting the money into budgets, and the budget is only running offices. When you continue to do that, the people will still have 54 years from now, and their roads will not be paved, since we're talking about road pavement in the country. Let's be realistic and honest to ourselves and our people. We can't do the small mediocre work and come sit here and everybody be clapping. I agree with everybody on this forum. Government has done some work, but they need to now figure out how they can prioritize that so that it enhances farm to market roads for our people's lives to be enhanced. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let me ask a question quickly. Anyone on this set object to the yellow machine coming in the country? Put your hand up. Anyone on this set? People speaking. If you're in objection, Asido say he object to it. Anyone else? Anyone else think it's a bad idea to bring in the yellow machine?
Well, it's a good idea. The only objection I've had is they didn't have a plan. It's a good idea, but without a plan, we'll just be sitting catching dust.
Yeah, Paul Kennedy, thank you. And that's the reason why we asked that question. With the little at hand, let me be serious, folks. And I will do my close so you can agree and Kev Hassan and turn back and close. So let me do my closing.
Oh, I think you're talking about me.
We are talking about road, right? With the little at hand, concrete, we able to cover 112 kilometers, 112 primary roads, community roads 9.76, total 121.87. Let's just think for 1 second. Comes March and April, we have over 300 yellow machines, and every county have at least 2, 3, or 4 with different parts. There will be no comparison in the history of Liberia in road development, none whatsoever. Don't tell me about the maintenance. We can talk about that. But if you have this yellow machine coming in the country, and this yellow machine will be in Popolu, where Paul talking about tonight, every week, farm to market road, they will be there. And we are saying sedition, like I said, those say they object to it. You know what they're objecting to it? Because they don't want to come back after 2 years and they say yes. To say Yima government have completed 5,000 kilometers of road.
The yellow mission will be paving the roads.
Brother, I say I do my closing. Please don't interrupt me, brother. I say, I beg you, Chief.
Since you asked, and I put my 2 minutes
brother, I say, I beg you, Chief. Hey, brother, I beg you. You gotta go warm your coat, right? It's time for you to be Jeffrey White. So let me say this. Do we have challenges in the country? Yes, we do. Listen to Okusen. 2 years, 2021, Joe Manuel had an opportunity to do the East International. 2 years. He didn't do anything. Now, Uncle Sam saying it. There you go. There you go. Sorry. 2 years. Okay. All right.
All right, so Conagray and Kev Hassan, you guys want to close? I can go last.
All right, now I was told that I don't know when
So the yellow mission, it will pave the road. Stand on what they call pave, or it will greater the road.
Isaac, let your friends close, back, please.
Yeah, no, that's stand on the whole thing lying to you. I know you do it. Yellow mission will pave the road, or it will greater. Why will yellow mission go? Don't stand up, go, you not here, just go. The yellow mission will get up pavement.
Let me do my closing. I beg you, I'll be right back. I said, let me do my closing, Chief. Hey, I said, do I beg you? I know you
are up the show. Take out the ball.
I know you you call me now to come on and interrupt me. But I'll finish. I couldn't agree. You can come in. It is embarrassing to say we wish evil for our own country. It is embarrassing. Let's fight for a better Liberia, folks. Let's fight for a better Liberia. And let me be sincere. We hold this government accountable. 2 years, Joe, we did nothing about East International, but they rigged $50 million. 2 years. Congress, they gave them free money. They ate it. And they didn't take one step. That Uncle Sam saying there. Yeah, come just say you might buy a government. 2 years. They did 17 kilometers. Can you imagine? Can you see the dishonesty in Uncle Sam's tone? The dishonesty. And you want to make comparison? Let the people decide. Let the people be the judge. We can hold the government for other issues, but you got no argument on East International. Yes, indeed. So I'll move to say on this one, my final thing here. Is this your degree as a civil engineer?
That is my license, my engineering license from the Liberian Engineering Society.
Oh, okay. I'm kind of confused. You say it was your degree. That's why I kind of confused.
That is not a degree. That is a license. The same way lawyers got license, engineers got license too.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. You got answer what I mean to put it up to ask you.
They don't teach them how to explain hands to my water in that engineering group. They don't teach them that there.
I mean, T, you get trouble on the show every now and then.
Explain in hands. There's not the certificate does not say you know how to explain in hands. That's what the certificate say. Oh, you say you remember, but it doesn't say you know how to explain in hands.
Uncle Sam will enhance you tonight. Don't worry, I will enhance you.
It's ready to enhance the argument tonight. We really have to.
Yeah, enhance how explain to us in English. What exactly do you do to enhance?
Before you come in, Conagray, we'd like to show this, Jeremiah.
So far, with Monja, let's be careful. Quota beyond India. Everything. About Modia, anytime, come on, more keep coming to us after over and over. They just wanted to grow. So, I catch up, they are no, who are get away. Because we can be our Belgian commission again. And Moji, we are aware of us taking care of us. We are happy. No trouble yet. Nah, we got, pardon, for you. These are where no problem. We are telling you. For you, let all of us go. subject, right? Yes, we want to.
Hello.
Welcome.
So, but you know, even the people in Grand Judah praising the government for better roads. You heard that? Great. I'm coming to you. You heard it, right? Even the roads are better. So Zopel, what he said was true. And that's what the old man saying. The old man said, we want no confusion. Come here every day, come here again and again. And that was a good program. And that was a wonderful program. In the backyard of George Manawea, the people appreciated Jose Yuman Barker and January Panko. I went to see when Joe Ware would go there. Joe Ware didn't go there when the old man passed away and they want to bury the Doe family. He gave an excuse. He had not been there since almost 5 years. So let's see whether he going there. Colonel Aaron McGray, let's hear you, my friend.
Yes, Stanton, man, you know, we will always talk about the development of Liberia, but it's extremely nostalgic. In other words, it's very nagging when we keep going back to the past. Everybody made promises. Some people promised Bali Island. They talk about Coastal Highway. They talk about within the administration they'll be able to build a twin city. Everybody has something to say, but we should look ahead. Ahead of us, Liberia will own some 300 plus equipment that will be able to enhance our road, develop. When I was in Cape Mount there, the people went to enhance the road, especially I think the USAID. They developed the road with laterite, so it was pliable. They used laterite everywhere. It was not paved, but it was pliable. That's an enhanced road. Now, the mistake of the last administration, I saw what Ruth Cocker put up. It's ironic. They believe what is embedded within the arrest agenda, but then they say the government can lie. So how at one point you believe something they quoted, decided it's not a lie, to use it's true, but all the rest, the government can say the truth. So I'm confused. That's why I say let's look ahead. Let's look ahead in the sense that the mistake they made, they did not employ somebody like Samuel Jackson. I can give him his kudos. When I was in Liberia, Madam Selif called him. After they've talked about poverty reduction strategy, Mr. Jackson was who was given the task to sort of, evaluate the process, what obtained. And he came up with a very beautiful report. That report is quotable. As a researcher, I know what I'm talking about. It was not anecdotal. It was not guessing. You can see the finesse in the work. CDC, to whom this man had proximity, never even invited him to use his mind. Today they have nothing. Somebody else has to report before they grab on it. That's the kind of mess we were in. That's why I don't like to look there, because to me, my rear view mirror, I don't see anything much. They can cuss until they're tired. But you know what? In this government, they've gone to make sure that we have equipment that will be able to carry on our national construction. That's what you mean by serious government. To be employing people who pay them more than the work they will ever do was counterproductive. And now, when those equipment come to town, more people, younger people, will go to work. Even if it means carrying stuff on their head to make sure they construct piece of stuff, we'll not be spending money on just the engineers and the experts that are coming, but we'll also meet day laborers. And for me, there where my happiness is. I don't like to look behind my rearview mirror because nothing was done, in my opinion. We're talking about nothing done today. Think about yesterday. Big money those guys were playing with. Everything they quote the World Bank, Stanton. But I don't know if I can match the money to the effort that was done. That's why I don't like to. They can cost all they like. My mom is dead and gone. Of course, man, I'm a GI man. When I went on boogie camp, the first thing they asked you to do is to cost my own mom. So me, I used to it. And what you say, I don't bother to look left or right. I just pay attention to the middle of the road. They can cost as much as they want.
Thank you, Colonel. Thank you very much. Tama, let's hear you, my friend.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. look, I listened a lot tonight, and it's always good to be on the show here to contribute. You know, when we look at the progress that's been made, and we spoke mostly about, you know, the rural sector, you know, the second half of the show. In my own assessment, you know, I'm in Liberia regularly. I practically live there. I see some progress being made. I see that roads are being opened up, you know, roads are being made pliable, over 780 kilometers of them. And even the rainy season, you know, people can attest to going to the most difficult parts of Liberia that have experienced these challenges for the last 50 years or so. But, you know, development in Liberia is not just measured by the road networks on it, right? Development not only across Liberia is measured by a number of other targets, you know, including strategic targets, including the improvement, you know, in the social economic well-being of people. Talk about the bread and butter issues. And if we want to look at the change that's happening across Liberia, we should look at it holistically. And you know, brilliant gentlemen that you have on the show, Stanton. What I like to say is, Colonel Gray, you see, Liberia, we have never lacked ideas. You know, you talk about a beautiful document being produced during the tenure of Madam Johnson by Mr. Jackson. You know, I even have an article out where I critique Vision 2030 of the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf government. It was ambitious, but there was never a plan on how they were going to achieve that Vision 2030. CDC came on board with the PAPD agenda. Same way, you know, they gathered some brilliant people and they helped them craft that development agenda for Liberia. Where did they go? Today, CDC and CDCians, you know, my fellow panelists here, some of them regret the missteps and the mistakes. But they're where leadership is lacking. And then finally, today, we have the arrest agenda. Today, under the President Joseph Boakai presidency, they are still being challenged. And the biggest challenge we are facing today in Liberia is joblessness. We've seen improvement in the education sector. We've seen some progress with the roads network construction and enhancing and improving and building new ones. We've seen improvement in the governance sector where the president is cracking down on corruption, firing people, prosecuting, at least attempting to prosecute, even though the justice system seems to be slow. But are we tracking the social economic indicators for the rest of the population? Are we tracking what we are doing, especially when it comes to taking these young people off of the motorcycles, the college graduates, the high school graduates, and putting them on better tracks for trades, you know, specialization and employment? How are we going to do that? And these are the questions that we need this government of the day, because it's the biggest employer in our country. How do we improve the private sector? Someone talked about that earlier, so that the Lebanese and the Indians and the Chinese, and I have nothing against them, so that they are not running our economy. And the Fulans, of course, the Fulanese, they control over 50, if not 75% of the Liberian economy. How do we improve that space so Liberians can come in, so that we can begin to gradually participate, so we are not spectators in our own country? Those are the challenges we are facing in Liberia. It may be my uncle today. It doesn't matter. We don't want to see this government should fail. In the opposition, we want to see missteps and failures. But even if Walker was not to attain, you know, all of his targets in his 6 years, is CDC an option, given their own 6 years track record and missteps and mistakes and malgovernance? Will CDC be an option? I don't think so. Look, the good old book says to us that where there's no vision, people perish. In Liberia, we've seen big papers written, big plans put together. But when there's no will, political will, and the commitment, real commitment to making a change and a difference in the lives of our people, we'll continue to speak. It's like we're going in cycle. It becomes like Groundhog Day. Every day, every week, every year, we talk about the same thing. We do the same criticism, talk about the same challenges, but we are not making progress. And I want us to reflect on that tonight. It's been a pleasure, Stanton. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks a lot. We got to hear from Jacob Jada. We go to Kev Hassan. We appreciate all of your being patient on the show, brother Jacob. Let's hear your closing, sir.
Yes, yes. Thank you. Thanks for today. I think it's been a fascinating dialogue. It's been a real deep discussion in many respects, despite the disagreement along the lines. But what I would like to say on this second anniversary of the government, and we're going to year 3, mid-year, in the tenure of President Jose Numa Bwaka and the Unity Party. I think we haven't really got up to a great start under this government. It's obvious looking at all of the different indicators, and I think that is the reason why a great deal of a great I speak to you right now, kind of gravitating towards a new, brand new creative agenda, and we represent that in the CMC and under the leadership of Mr. Musa Hassan Bilete, a successful businessman and entrepreneur. I come to one critical conclusion that the most vital solution to our problem as a country now lies within the realm of business. We need to now switch our focus to successful business entrepreneurs, people who have built companies before, who have the bona fides and the credibility and the record to be able to deliver on a critical aspect of economic transformation and also jobs. Because our people want jobs, our people want improvement in their living standards. The normal everyday politicians have failed addressing this critical problem of bringing prosperity to our country. I think now it is time to bring the likes of Musa Hassan Bilete and everything that the CMC represents on board to now begin to add private sector solutions, business solutions to our years and perennial problems that we have faced as a country over all this period. They hopefully don't have future. We now have to begin to use business solutions to try to solve the unemployment issue. And there where Mr. Hassan Bilete comes in. We know there will be messages coming, which we will listen. And after that, Mr. Bilete will provide a new creative agenda forward. We ask all to come on board. We need to now deal with the Liberian problem in a different way. And again, I re-emphasize, we need to use business solutions to solve our problems. The old political model has not worked. It has failed off. And we can't keep doing that. So we look forward to additional dialogue tomorrow and look forward to very busy with providing critique and analysis of the president and our message in the coming week. Thank you very much, Stanton. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Jacob. I believe that Musa is back in the country and he had a successful trip. But it's good that we have 2 CMC members here, the Okusen and Jacob Jada. We appreciate your input. I'm kind of suspicious, seriously speaking. Maybe I'm making a mistake, right? And I'm only talking to Conor Gray. I don't trust both candidates. I believe that Uncle Sam and Jacob Jada support to Musa Bilete. I don't trust it, but I leave it with them. And Musa. I'm just saying, I just don't trust it. I'm not accusing you guys though, but it's something in my feeling, in my blood, I don't trust, right? I just have to express it, Jacob. I think you guys
come Musa and tell him that. Come Musa and tell him that. You know, come Musa and tell him.
I think you guys are still on sedition, by the way. For me, that I want to feel it. I'm a feeling, right? I can say what I feel for.
100% agree.
I think the guys said they are sedition on the cover.
But
they are on loan.
Yeah, they are also paid.
I mean, man, I can't go to bed. I see you young fellas, man. Okay, good night, guys.
Good night, Mr. Thank you.
Mr. Jackson, read my article, my critique, Vision 2030.
Fangalo, don't get vexed with me, I hold your
phone. Oh no, I'm not vexed, I'm not vexed at all.
Don't vex. I'll buy you lunch next week. I'll buy you lunch. We're eating GB next week.
Yeah. Kev, let's hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, Stanton. You get my, and can you play my video?
I told you I can play because the music in the video.
No, that only
Kev,
one second.
what kind of video been the Kev not bring here? We need to go, man.
That 1 second. 1 second.
Why you need a man to play a video? Everybody can play that thing.
1 second.
Kev.
Yeah.
Kev, I really want to play the video, but the music.
No, Stanton, we played that video on the show before. Just play it. We played it before.
And that's why Facebook shut us down for 3 days.
No, they never. That's not true. That's not true.
We won't waste our time, but we gotta go back.
The reason is Stanton and I played that video because it clearly showed the paved road on the Lofa Highway that George Weah built. The paved road, it there. For where Tamba come from.
You see the guy problem? They will tell me, say, do something that is so impossible to put crime on me. Can we even see your internet? Your internet is fading off. We can't even see you.
We play it before.
Kev, can you hear us? We're not hearing you.
Everybody. Kev, you see the man? The man is. That's why I always say, anytime we talk about real conversation on facts, you know,
Kev, my man, you leave that now. You leave that, Bravi.
Yes, we can't hear Kev. Yes, you can. We're not hearing Kev. Guys, it's been a wonderful show. Kev, here on we go, my man. We'll come back tomorrow. Yeah, I beg you, man. Here on we go, man. We're hungry, my man. Guys, thank you for joining us. I know what you can see here, but it's been a wonderful. Kev, you know what I call it?
Stan, that thing I think is very important for the nation. It's very, very important. Please consider posting it.
What?
I said something from the act creating the library.
I'm not uploading anything today by time. Let go over my back.
Okay, but I'll close on it tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll close on it.
They can't eat no food. Now you talking about act creating library again?
I said food.
What act creating library got to do with the whole the people can eat?
No, I said the act creating library engineering society. There's something very important about it that I wanted to come on. You talk about road project. You discuss the road. That's engineering.
Yeah.
But tomorrow I'll close on it. Then you can post it tonight.
The people say they're buying their goods. Then we talking about civil society engineering group. The ad that created them yesterday.
Oh. I just want to give. Let me tell you something. I want to give CDD credit for something. But you missed that opportunity. Tomorrow we'll close on it.
Please put up the ad creating the accounting society in Liberia.
No, I message you direct. That my license down there. I'll send you a direct message from a librarian.
They said membership, though. They didn't say license.
It's a membership. That was confusing me. They said membership.
A membership.
And look at what it says there. I'm telling you that act. If you go to the one, we explain. Let me explain something to you.
Wait. I beg you guys, listen briefly. You say you're a civil engineer.
Correct.
You got a degree as a civil engineer.
Perfect.
Okay. Where you got a civil engineer degree from? Which school?
Don Bosco Polytechnic 2022.
What kind of degree? What kind of degree?
Bachelor of Science in Civil Engineering.
So you got a Bachelor of Science in Civil Engineering.
Correct. And then I got a graduate certificate in civil engineering as well.
Wait now.
Wait, Don Bosco.
Yeah, let's go.
Stella Maris or Don Bosco?
Hold on now, let's go. Yeah, Stan, what you said?
No, I said you. I said go ahead.
Yeah, no,
I said, what's your question?
Stella Maris Polytechnic or Don Bosco Polytechnic, or you call it?
It used to be, when you were the first student, it used to be Don Bosco Polytechnic. A few years ago, they changed it to Stella Maris. It's the same school.
Since when? When did they change to Stella Maris?
I believe it's been about 5 years. Like I said, I graduated 2022. I'm sorry, 2002.
So what was changed 5 years ago? Don Bosco?
What was changed 5 years ago?
I'm saying, listen to me. I graduated more than 20 years ago. Let me answer your friend question now. Let me answer your friend question.
Hold on. You say what was changed 5 years ago? What?
If you go to Stella Maris Polytechnic now, we'll put in parentheses, formerly Don Bosco Polytechnic. That's what I'm saying.
So when did you graduate?
I graduated 2002 with bachelor degree in civil engineering.
So when you were graduating 2002, what was the name of the institution?
I just said it, Don Bosco Polytechnic.
So it means Don Bosco changed the name to Stella Maris after 2002?
I said it just a few years ago. People are listening to the show. Be careful what you ask.
No,
I'm saying.
I want to understand what you're saying, though.
I am saying we were the first graduates of Don Bosco Polytechnic. About 15 plus years after our graduation, they changed the name. The Catholic people changed their school name from Don Bosco Polytechnic to Stella Maris Polytechnic.
Okay.
Well, I think Stella Maris being
So let me ask a question.
Wait, I come here from the grade. Let me understand.
Can you allow us to ask you a question?
Please do.
You graduated from Don Bosco, correct?
Yeah.
What year?
Again, 2002. Sorry, 2002.
Okay, because you confused her when you said 2022.
That error now. I said 2002. I've been in America the last 20 years.
Yeah, and you got a certificate 2021.
The Liberia Engineering Society.
Wait.
Okay, go ahead with the question.
So almost 20 years it took you for them to give you full membership, because this is a full membership certificate. This is not a lesson. Is this let me finish by beg you back.
Okay, finish.
Is this a civil engineer lesson?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Now can I explain to you?
No, you don't need to explain. I'm done.
No, but there are people listening. People are seeing the thing on the show and they may not know.
When full membership certificate and you said a lesson.
This is what the engineering society gave to engineers to practice before, I want to say the act, before we became established by law. In 2021, the Engineering Society of Liberia, the act was created. So now we say rather than give membership, we'll give permit. So that membership certificate before 2021 is what engineers use to practice. Okay. After the act was created, we are now in the process, the first permit. That thing will no longer be called or certificate after the first permit is launched. We are having a convention in Bangkok next week to discuss how we can now change it to a permit, to give our first permit since we begin an act. That's what I'm trying to say.
So after 20 years, they just gave you a permit.
Oh, it's not after 20 years. That when I returned to Liberia in 2021, that's when they said before you practice, you have to go and apply to get your permit to practice. Because I spent 20 years in America, came back here 2021, and I want to apply. I went through the
right. It's after 20 years, right?
Yeah, when I returned to the country after 20 years, then I got my permit.
Okay, so congratulations to you, man.
Thank you. So this is a very important topic. We can talk about it later after our convention. Because instead of discussing infrastructure development, you need to understand where the civil engineer come in and how public work can benefit.
We're talking tomorrow now.
Okay, I'm just saying. This is not about politics. This is not about politics. We can discuss it whenever Stan give me the chance. I can bring the president of the Liberia Engineering Society on.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Okay, no problem.
I get my man Judy Allison. I get my good friend Edmond Zeze. All the people that they are recognized engineer. But if you're in that range, we'll get to you.
So what's your lesson? What's your lesson number here? What's the lesson number they gave you? You don't
put it up again. Put it off. Don't miss more. Just don't miss more.
Where can I find it? Which side?
I'm not okay. Let me look.
FM 00167.
There's a number down there, Stan. I can see. There's a number on there.
Wait now. I'm trying to find it myself. Yeah,
it's an
the lesson. We're gonna grade the lesson number that the membership number.
Yes, because at that time we're not giving we are not even given license. This is what we use in place of license right now.
I respect that.
Yeah.
I respect that, Mr. Civil Engineer. Thank you very much. I mean, at least we got civil engineer. Thank you, T1OK. Thank you a lot. Okay, well, why we always be on T1OK? We got Melo small in the body.
Yeah. Some people try to question the man education, man.
No, bros. Wanaka is legit.
The Melo small in the body. That was what we
it's lost in translation sometimes. Yeah, but again, the entire CDC report, the entire report with Roof Cocker. For Roof
yeah, they will not give it. They will not give that Roof Cocker report because they know it's full of plenty.
Well, Stanton, there's a press conference statement in the chat room by her where she outlined like an exit.
Yeah, but that's not what we're asking for. CDC, listen, Roof Coker Husman is a representative. I respect him a lot, and
so even their own report, for 6 years they could not compile a report.
I can agree. If that report was there, let me tell you, our brothers. If that report was there, they'll be flying with
yeah. But you can see every day before every time. You can see you come on. Come on, thank you, man. Thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, thanks, man. See, it's always a pleasure to hang out with you guys. And can agree. It's been a while.
Man, drinks and lemon, man. Why wrong? You always in cold, man. What's going
Whenever I shower snow, Conogree, I get sick.
Yeah, I told you, I noticed that.
Yeah.
You gotta work on that, man. Do you?
No, I got something now. I got a big machine now. It will help me. I don't have to shovel snow anymore.
Oh, the snow blower.
I'm trying everything, man. It is why it is. Sometimes I take it as exercise things, to go out there and play. Yeah. But I'm too old for it, man. 50-year-old. I'm old now.
Since I plow my snow all the time, man.
But man,
my yard.
I'm not gonna agree. You're the military member. Different, man.
Nothing there again, but always in my mind.
Because we different, man. Some things that you just can't do. Seriously, for me, I think my own job, they will sit that in front of computer, and just going out there, you have You go out there, you go do small snow, I can't, man.
Yeah, my kids used to help me, but now my son is in Washington D.C. in college. My daughter is in college, so sometimes I don't get her as well. So I still
not that I can do it, but I got to do like almost 5 homes.
Oh, that's a lot.
I got to go around, go to my mom's place, go to the other places, because.
Oh. And you don't have teenage boys in the house, right?
I do have a 14-year-old. You
don't have to ride him more.
No, we do. We have a man. It's hard to control. You made a mistake. You actually will flip you over.
Yeah, it is. It is the years. It is the years.
Yeah, I cope. It just. I love doing it though, but then afterward you get sick.
Maybe I'll spend some money then.
Yeah,
we do. We call.
Even though they rounding up Jose and others that used to do those.
I know. Spend some of that income.
We go look for the people, but the issue is that you got to engage them prior to.
Yeah.
Once it's snowing, you go look for folks you can get them.
No expensive.
Yeah, because they are already engaged. They already have.
If you engage them prior to, sometimes you will not see them, and it's fun. But it's thank God we better.
It works now. It works because most of them don't show up.
Yeah, they will not come, and you gotta, Daddy, I gotta take my car. They gotta take the car to go. My daughter's gotta go about the business, and you gotta prepare, clean all the cars and do this. So, but I mean, working up for it's not a joke, But trust me, it's good that we're doing this thing here.
The hustle is real. If you haven't experienced it, you won't know it.
Let me say this. Thanks to all those that send me coffee money. I'm going to buy my coffee now. I put on the other people send me cash app to go buy hot tea. My voice is bad, and I believe it will get better. But you know that this coming Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it will be worse. Even up to Monday, we get in between 5 to 8 inches of snow. It will be terrible. Yes, indeed. So just buy all your food, buy all your drinks, buy your eggs, your bread, and your hot chocolate, your cocoa. Get everything ready because it's going to be like a snow in. Nobody going to be going out right.
Yeah, it's going to be worse. Right now, my temperature is minus 15 below zero.
Yeah. My own, listen. All you need to do, just go under the cover and relax. But it's going to be worse. You don't need to go out. So the more we're going to just finalize everything. You can put soft tire. We're talking about 5 to 8 inches of snow. So we're not cutting. Yeah, so we're not cutting. Everything will be shut down. There will be no way going out, no way coming in. You just got to wait, and we pray for rain after the snow, but it will be terrible. And, you know, flight, people are canceling flight. Yeah. You know, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Hey, Stanton, you should check out the video on my Facebook page from Tuesday, from Monday and Tuesday. In front of my house, you will see how it was snowing. It's crazy.
You're in New York, right?
I'm currently in New York, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah,
I just want to shout out to Zeus Carter Jr. and Boma Zulu. I really appreciate you guys. And, you know, keep the positive keep your support and keep following the show. It's always a pleasure.
Well, it's so good now up in Buffalo, man, upstate New York. You join the
Look, this is where I got my opportunity to be where I am today. I came from Guinea as a refugee 20 years ago. I came to New York as an international student, and when I got here, everything worked out for me. I went to school, I finished in a few years, and then I was able to resettle my whole family. I brought like 12 people in this country, and then now the family has grown. We have so many here, over 25 persons, and I got everything from here. And then what I said to Liberia, and then to contribute my quota. So New York City, I always come back.
Later, man. So Tama,
thank you.
In the borough from New York?
Yes, I'm in one of the boroughs. Yes, I'm in Staten Island.
We want to say thank you, Tama. It's always good having you. Thank you, brother. Great. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. I want to say thanks to all of you. We stop here. We hope that somebody wake Yekezi up. Yekezi, can you hear me? Can you come on? We're going to give you a few minutes. We hope you can answer your phone and join the call. Again, we want to say to all of you, thank you for the great day, a great show. Till we meet again tomorrow, we will continue pushing. And yes, indeed, may our country, Liberia, be better. Thanks to all of you, and have a good evening. I will end the show from this end. Thank you. Good night.